Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. It's time for more Baldur's Gate 2. If I can stop fiddling around with my stupid pop filter. And, get it to sit in a way where it's not going to be bumping up against the microphone. There we go. Okay. Don't worry. The, setup I have here is, a little precarious, but you work with what space you have available. The biggest problem is that the pop filter is attached to a drawer of mine via a little clamp. And it's not a very good clamp. It keeps sliding around, so... Anyway. Here we are in Tradesmeet. We had finished
How may I assist?
last one by doing a quest for Mazzy. Because we spent pretty much the entire stream going through the planisphere, which we now own, which is our stronghold, and I did some reading up about it. The planisphere doesn't actually make you money. However, we'll be able to get potions from it at one point, at a later point, if we do things correctly. I'm gonna forego the my usual sort of hint, not spoiling anything for this. So the planisphere, while we don't make money from it, at one point we'll get contacted by the cowed wizards saying, hey, you own this sphere. Technically, you are a mage, which we should be dealing with. However, you also own a very powerful item of magic. We have a proposal for you, which you can't really refuse. Train some of our acolytes. So we'll get 3 apprentices who will have to guide through series of training. It's an interesting series of decisions you make. Basically, the apprentices come to you with an offer to make 3 different types of magical items. And they range from, like, this is an easy item to make, to this is a really difficult item to make. And, it's sort of like the easiest item is not necessarily the best item, and the hardest item is the best item, but the best items actually end up with some of the apprentices dying, so, you know, trading their lives for good items. None of the items are, like, ones which we would carry through the entire game, I don't think. Hello! Welcome, Kibbits. I think one of them is a Staff of Power, which is pretty good, and I think there's also another one called a Robe of the Apprentice Eye, or something like that. But I think they have limited charges on them, so... And a staff, like a magic quarterstaff or something, that's not groundbreaking, even if it may have some nice abilities on it. So I'm probably going to go through that so that the apprentices survive, just so that we can end up getting the... I think at the end of that, you get the most experience points, and you also get like weekly potions from one of the apprentices who comes back to further learn under your tutelage. So, yeah. I don't remember whether I've really ever made full use of the planisphere. I think by the time you end up getting to that late point in it, it's kind of a bit late in the game, and I tend to focus on other things, mostly finishing the game, so I don't hang around to get the full benefits from it or anything like that. And I haven't done... Pardon? I'm messing with my pop filter again. I shouldn't have poked it. Now I've raised it higher. I haven't messed around with the other strongholds enough to be able to say what they're like. I don't think I've ever gotten the Ranger stronghold. I've never gotten the Paladin one. Or the Cleric one. The Druid one I haven't gotten. So what quests do we have this time to do? There's some other quests around Tradesmeet. There's the problems they're having with the Djinn. There's also the problems they're having with the local wildlife. Attacking the town constantly. There is the Cult of the Sightless Eye in the government district, or is it in the temple district, in the sewers there. There's a graveyard, which I want to go through and finish exploring, because there's more dungeons and rooms there to do. They might be attached to some quests. There's also a quest there for a little kid, which we should do. I believe the guy to complete that is in the upstairs of the Copper Coronet in the slums. There is that blacksmith in the docks district, which I would like to go and have a look at. Also, the Adventurers Mart in Walkeen's Promenade. I've just been talking to the guy behind the counter there. There's actually 2 other merchants in there who have their own items which you can purchase. One of them is... Well, I know one of them is a person specializing in magical items, like scrolls and all that. So, I would like to talk to her. And the other one might be like more thieving items or something like that. At a broad guess, I can't remember. I'm not too sure what would end up doing though. There's a smithy here. Let's go have a look at that.
Yes, it will be done.
Is that here? We'll also go talk to those Jinn, because I believe they have some pretty good stuff.
Certainly.
Oh.
Well, you look like the sort who has more than 2 gold pieces to rub together.
I may be a blacksmith, but I have nothing in stock, and I don't want any trouble at my shop. You are strangers and you're dangerous. Hey.
Well, you look like the sort who has more than 2 gold pieces.
Fine then. Okay, we'll just leave.
The city changes, but the fools within are always the same.
Without doubt.
Okay, let's go talk to the genies. There is a bunch of shops along here. Let's see. They're so jolly. Hello. If you have business with us, mortal, you must speak to our Khan. Oh yes, I'm sure he will be more than willing to deal with you. Okay. Hello, I assume you're the Khan? Yep, Khan Zara.
It will be done.
Greetings to you, wayfarer. I am Khan Zara of Kalimshan, a Dao Jin, at your service.
I recognize you, Jim Cummings. Sounds like Minsk. A Dao Jin? What is that? The clan of Jin are beyond the ken of mere mortals. This I understand. It is a complicated thing, wayfarer. Suffice to say that I am a Jin of the family Dao. Yes? What would Kalimshite genies be doing here in Trademeet? Yes, this does beg a question, mortal, does it not? The Dao would not normally choose to make such a place our home, even temporarily, indeed. Suffice it to say that we have come on a service, hunting a criminal or some repute from Kalimshan, a Rakshasa by the name of Itafir. Rakshasa, if you have never encountered them, are devious shapeshifters and thieves. We have followed this particular prey for quite some months now, and she has eluded us at every turn. We have grown tired of this chase. We know that Itafir lies hidden in this area in mortal form, and so the Dao have taken over the trade of this town. We Dao buy all that comes here, you see, and charge prices too high for the mortals to afford, and we will not relinquish it until the mortals find this Rakshasa for us. Eventually, they shall run out of their food and such, and they will become desperate enough to do it. Or not. Regardless, the hunt is less taxing and far more amusing this way, don't you agree? I do actually find that rather kind of funny, even if it's causing a lot of tragedy in the town. Sounds like you're having fun. Indeed we are. The Dao grew tired of chasing this little Rakshasa. One does not always have to do things the difficult way, after all. Still, you've monopolized the trade in the town, and I don't like it. We'll probably solve the problem for them, so... What do you have to sell? Ah, this wayfarer is a potential customer. While you may find our prices high, little mortal, you will no doubt find a better selection in this town. You will not find a better selection in this town. That I'm certain. That is certain. Okay. What have you got? Ooh, medium shield +1. Actually tempted to purchase that. An adventurer's robe. Oh, just a bunch of stuff +1 and a few spell scrolls. The selection isn't that impressive, honestly. The price might be a little bit higher than normal. Whatever. Let me buy a medium shield. Do I need another one? Mazzy doesn't have a shield, and I'm upgrading Viconia's. I'll buy another one. Though I've got Mazzy dual wielding at the moment. Oh no, she does have a shield. Right, she's got a large shield +1. Okay. Never mind.
I am yours to command. What is it?
I'm not going to.
It is one of our wayfarers once again. Tell me, what can the Tao do for you this time, my friend?
I'd like to see what you have to sell. I wish to sell stuff. Because I have a lot of stuff. And I bought some items from you which I don't want anymore. Sell the battle axe +1. Sell the ninja toe +1. I don't need it. Do we need this for anything? I don't think so. I might have said before, there is an item which you can use several gems to improve in Throne of Baal, but I believe it's a pair of gloves which only a bard can wear, so not very useful to us. There we go. What robes do I have? Traveler's robes. Bonus versus missile, +1 bonus versus breath. You have adventurer's robes, which is bonus versus crushing and bonus versus petrification polymorph. I think the piercing's better. What's this? Oh, that's a conveyor scroll, right. How heavy are these? Like 25 each? Nah, they're fine for you to hold on to for the moment. No, neither of you can use those wands of lightning. Okay, have you got... No, Jan just doesn't have the, just doesn't have that much strength.
It is one of our wayfarers once again. Tell me, what can the Tao do for you this time, my friend?
What do you know about these animal attacks on the town? Nothing at all. We do not concern ourselves with the affairs of these mortals overmuch. They're being attacked by beasts, are they? Most amusing. Okay. What are you here for? You here to hunt a Rakshasa? So it's like having fun. What would you say if I found this Rakshasa for you? I would say, mortal, that I wish the head of this Rakshasa returned to me. And once that was done, despite the amusements we have found here, the Tao would return to Kalimshan. Do you have any idea where this Rakshasa might be? If we knew where she was, we would go and collect her, yes? As a shape changer, I am sure she hides in the form of yet another tiresome mortal. It is a tactic her kind use often. It is doubtful that she and her companions actually reside in the town itself. The appetites and predilections of the Rakshasa would not keep her hidden among you for very long. But we are sure she is somewhere in the area, perhaps hidden and preying secretly upon you mortals, as the Rakshasa do. But who knows, really? She could be anywhere. Why, little mortal? Do you intend to bring Itafir's head to us and end our stay in this dreary little place? We would look forward to a mortal finally ending this business. I need to collect a large amount of coin to rescue a friend. Might there be a reward if I do this task for you? Oh, you are a demanding little mortal, aren't you? But of course, we now have plenty of treasure we could offer you should you do this for us. So then, what do you say? Very well, I shall do it. Ah, this is a good thing. That I'll wish you well on your hunt then, and await eagerly the sight of Itafir's head. Okay.
Speak without.
Hello, X. How's it going? Go for the eyes, boo. How was, Oh, I saw earlier you were playing
Stink the collected ribbon.
Kingdom something?
Praise them all.
Sorry, I'm drawing a blank on the full title now. I think I recognized it a bit.
It will be done.
Is there anything else in these other tents? Kingdom Come Deliverance, that's it. Thank you. I recognize this store. This is from Baldur's Gate 1. There's the like the carved beholder on the chest or whatever. Neat. Very realism focused. No magic or other supernatural stuff in that one. Okay. Let me just have a look. Because, like, the name is familiar, but I'm not... Oh, right. Okay. It's like a third-person role-playing game, is it? Yes. Yep. I think I remember it now. Kind of like The Witcher. Oh, first person. Okay. I was just saying we look at some of the screenshots, I guess. Played it pre-COVID, thought you'd finish it.
Certainly.
You'll find no better prices in armor. I guarantee it.
I'll sell you some of the goods for the caravan, but there have been none to sell. The genies keep magicking Rafi into selling them everything we have. Till those genies are gone, we merchants can't sell anything to the town. The town's merchants won't have anything to sell anyone. And now Rafi's broke. It's a terrible state.
Calamshites, Tetherians, Waterdavians, they all make their way here eventually to arm, they do.
Between the attacks on the town by all the forest animals and these genies swallowing up all trade, there's nothing that can be done for this place. You'd best be gone. Okay. Let's see. I actually don't remember too well about this
Without doubt.
Rakshasa. I'm pretty sure a Rakshasa is an evil creature, so... Go down here and have a look at these stalls.
Hi, friend.
Yeah, I don't recognize you. You'd be a stranger here, I think, eh? Then you're either daft to come to a town reviled by nature, or you're an accomplice. One of the two. Either way, I've nailed the goods to sell you. I mean, peddling without wares thanks to the damnable jinda to set themselves up outside the city gates. If be a sale you're looking for, go and speak to them, otherwise be gone from my sight. Amazing. Oh, can we talk to you about things?
I need a swig of some strong dwarven ale.
Okay, he just doesn't have anything to say to us. Hello.
It's a fine enough day, isn't it?
You know, I used to be a ranger myself, and I know why it is that all these animals are turning on us, I do. And what would that be? It's the gods have turned on us all. We've done wrong here in trade meat. We're supposed to be fair and all. Joaquin herself commanded it. Oh? Well, now Joaquin's gone, and everyone thinks that means they can go ahead and cheat you. Nothing here but cheats, thieves, and lies now. Yep. Why would that? What would you be? Ah, you're just going to be washed away with the rest of this blasted town. Just you watch. Right. Can we go in here?
It will be done.
This place looks rather messy. There's straw all over the floor. Under the tables. Maybe that's just to pick up spills or something. There's not really anything worth my time in there. What about on a desk? 2 gold. I got a quernstone over there.
Certainly.
I'd wager the turnip market's making a killing today.
Stonks. Yawn would be right at home in Animal Crossing.
Without doubt.
Hello?
You are a stranger to this town, are you not? I'm surprised you are allowed to come within the walls. You will find yourself unwelcome here.
And indeed, if you come to trade meat to take advantage of our excellent markets, then you've come in vain. Between the druids and other problems, there is nothing to purchase here. Oh, druids, you actually know what is causing the problem with the animals. Just who are you anyway? My name is Butya, and I am the mistress of the Merchants Guild in trade meat. Once we promoted fair and honest trade here, but as of late, my title is rather meaningless. What other problems are you referring to? It's nothing you need concern yourself with, stranger. It's enough to say that our town is in danger of collapsing. There is nothing here for you to purchase. Oh, great. Nothing to purchase? No, I mean there is nothing left for you to buy. At least, not from the merchants and peddlers that have traditionally sold things here in trades meat. If you are truly desperate, you can go to the Dow Jin that has set up their tents outside the main gates. Their prices are exorbitant, but they own everything there is to sell. The caravans will not come because of the danger, and the few that have come only do so at the behest of the vast amounts of gold that the Dow seem to have flowing from their pockets. Okay. Nothing you can do about them? Until these animal attacks are stopped, there is no point. If you are truly serious about helping, come and talk to me once that business is ended. I'm fine. Lord Logan's car. He is busy. Lord Logan in here? Yeah, there it is.
Hail, I welcome you to trade meat.
I trust you will not earn the worried stares you have received so far. We have had a troubled season, and strangers of indeterminate nature are a potential threat until they prove otherwise. I am Lord Logan Copperith, High Merchant. You seem more of a fighting man. How did you come by the title High Merchant? I am called Feek. You spoke of troubles? Is there anything I can do? I care little, but if people look my way suspiciously, I have no recourse but to help. And what does proving otherwise involve? Must I watch my back in dark corners? I don't have time to speak to you right now. My apologies. Yeah. Must I watch my back? Hardly. Tensions have just made people quick to judge. If you had appeared a 10-day ago, you would have found your welcome colder still. As it is, a scapegoat for the people's fears have already been found, and I am not happy with this solution. I could use some help if you are willing. You'd best give me the full story. I would know what I am getting into.
Trade meat has been here for generations, but now we are harassed from the strangest of sources.
It has been a very difficult time for the local merchants. The very land is against us. Animals attack, and even the foliage strangles. It began subtle, but now we suspect a dark mind behind it. Until recently, we did not know where to place blame, but now the people have found a target. The last group attacked saw several figures directing the chaos. Druids, belonging to a group that have long been peaceful. The people apparently captured one. Had I not locked him up, they would have quartered him in the street. What is wrong? You have a scapegoat. Torture him until the incident stops. And has he confessed? Or have the people condemned him for being a druid? I do not understand. You have your captive. The bargaining should be academic. So am I to help question this druid, or would you have me hunt his fellows? Yeah, you have a captive. Bargaining should be academic. One would think so, but he is not guilty of this, I'm sure. I can tell these things. He says that he has been sent to investigate the druids himself. Many of our citizens have already made up their minds on the matter, however, and he remains behind bars, if only to avoid a public burning.
What I would have you do is escort him to his task, or see to it yourselves, whichever you prefer.
I would seem to be collaborating if my men or I were to help him, and alone he may not make it out of town. Will he help? I would like a reward. We are a merchant town. If the attacks are stopped, it will be a return to business and profits. Many of the merchants would be grateful if such were to happen. That is no guarantee. Take up a collection or something. Offer a real reward. I don't know. Do we push our luck? I mean, every other time you push your luck in the game, like in the game, it's like, oh, I want extra reward. You get given like 100 gold. It's like, oh yeah, fine, okay, here. The you know, like with the Umar Hills, I get a nice suit of magical leather armor, and then I'm like, I want some gold, and it gives me 100 gold because it's like that's all we can afford. Offer a reward. There will be no donations. The people already think they have their culprit. Once they know the truth, they will be more generous. That is all I have to offer. Fine. Fair enough. You may pass and speak with him. He may also leave under promise of your care. Good luck. Fine. No extra reward.
You must gather your...
It will be done.
Oh, I think I know who this is. Turned. Yeah. Let me have a look around here. Is there anything else in the prison? No? Oh, hang on. What's on the table here? A gem. Okay.
Hello, and well met to you. I am Cerned, though my identity is surely no secret after the fuss I have caused here.
You look pleasant enough. Are you the friends of that charming Lord Copperif? I've made very few friends among the merchants. I'm indifferent to you. Once you're out of town, you're on your own. What if the merchants did send me? What's in it for me to save you? Copperif sent me, but I don't trust you. What exactly are you trying to do here? Copperif sent me. I am to escort you out of town and help in any way I can. What exactly are you trying to do here? Copperif chose well. Caution will win the day. I will endeavor to tell you what I know, but I did not have long to gather information. I am Cerned, as I said, sent from the north to investigate why the Druid Order of this region has severed its ties with the traditional hierarchy. It is not unheard of, but the attacks have me worried. It can only lead to greater evils. These people will eventually strike out as an animal cornered. I know many Druids in this region, and they would not support such actions without due cause. I suspect that there has been a change in leadership here. It is the duty of any Druid to find this new leader, and ascertain if this is for the best of nature. The attacks on the merchants only serve to alarm me. I may succeed alone, but I would much rather have the backing of a group. one that will also benefit from my service. Are you up to the task? I will have him join my party briefly, just so that we can see him. I might have to reload. I will help. You can join. I'm going to hunt down a powerful wizard. Aid me in my quest, friend, and I shall have no qualms about aiding you in yours, so long as you give me my due. That is all I ask. Okay. We'll just remove Edwin, I think, for the moment.
So is this to be it then?
Okay, wait for us right here. We'll be back.
I am here to serve.
Okay, so Cerned here is a druid, but he's a special class of druid. He is a shapeshifter. Strength 13, Dexterity 9, Constitution 13, Intelligence 12, Wisdom 18, Charisma 15. I think Wisdom is the primary stat of a druid, so that's pretty good. Constitution's maybe a little low. Dexterity's quite low. He's level 10, of course, keeping on par with our party. Proficiency, Scimitar, Dagger, Quarterstaff, and Sling. He is true neutral, because he's a druid. What does he have as items? Cloak of the High Forest. When younger, Cerned spent a cycle of seasons meditating on his role within nature. He made no shelter, wanting to feel the land unhindered. Nature may have appreciated the intent. She also knows that, for all their dedication, at times her children can be foolish. Cern found this cloak before the cold season set in, seemingly woven to fit him from the very undergrowth. The message was clear. He can appreciate the rain while still seeking shelter from it. Only Cern may use this cloak. +1 armor and saving throw bonus. I was going to say, appreciating nature is all well and good until you end up getting, like, pneumonia and dying. You can't really serve nature if you're dead. Well, I guess you can, for fertilizer. Staff of the High Forest. This staff was the culmination of a cycle of seasons in which Cern meditated on his role within nature. His perch for this personal journey was next to a sapling, a young oak that was of particular interest of study. It seemed odd, and yet somehow wonderfully ordered. At the coming of spring, Cern examined it one last time, and it came loose in his hands, a living staff granted as boon from nature herself. It has grown to fit his grip, and few others may wield it. While it's equipped, he regenerates 1 hit point every 12 seconds. That would actually stack rather well with the Iron Stone we have. I think he can wear that? He'd be able to regenerate, I think, 3 hit points every now and then. +2 Thaco, +2 damage, crushing damage. So it's a +2 staff only he could use. Let's see. Here's the iron. Oh, 2 hit points every minute. So this is actually quite a bit better. 1 hit point every 12 seconds. So that's like 5 hit points every minute. So he could heal 7 hit points every minute with both of these, assuming they stack. That's not too bad, actually. But I mean, being a druid, you'd mostly want him to cast spells. He does have a unique ability. That is, he is a shapeshifter. He is a werewolf. Does it mention it in his backstory? When asked about his past, Cern declares in a steady and modest tone that it has been his honor to serve nature in whatever capacity she did call upon him. It is clear that he is a dedicated servant, and though his demeanor is contemplative and well-measured, you are certain that he would not hesitate to risk himself if it would best serve the greater balance. Okay, not too much. But yeah. He is a werewolf. When transformed, he gets a unique attack. He actually still gains the benefits of any items he's wearing. Though I don't know whether his staff... No, his staff still doesn't apply. His staff doesn't apply, so he's lost the regeneration. Honestly, I forget all the bonuses he gets when he's polymorphed like this. Strength goes up, dexterity goes up, constitution goes up. So that's alright. Does it say what his attack is? To hit +3, damage +7. So I think it's like, it looks nice, but and his AC has gone down, but I think that's because his dexterity went up. It's still...
What is it that you ask?
I don't know how useful that is. Really. He can't cast spells when he's in polymorph form, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So, you know, it's like, you kind of want a druid to be there to cast healing spells and maybe help with combat when you need to. I guess you can polymorph him back and forth as you need to, but that's like... I guess it's a turn where he's not actually doing anything too useful.
Certainly.
So, you want me back, do you?
Yep, I need your skills. I knew you'd come to your senses. Okay. CERN also has another quest.
The throwing away of the apple while it is still green, but this is your group to lead.
I will remind you that our mission at the Druid Grove is far from complete. I will await you near the grove. Do not be long. Oh, okay, he's just going there.
What is it?
His voice sounds familiar. Oh well.
Without doubt.
Maybe he voiced another character in
You
Baldur's
must
Gate 1.
gather your party before...
Okay.
It will be done.
He just walked out of town. No problems. Past all the villagers who were supposedly going to start burning him if they saw him.
You must get...
Oh well. Maybe he shapeshifted into a werewolf and jumped over the walls or something. Can we see the Druid Grove? Yeah, over there. Okay.
Certainly.
Yeah, let's go do that. It's one of the problems which we need to fix in town. Of course, if you have Jahira in your parties, you'll have several things to say about this quest.
Without doubt.
Oh, this is a spooky-looking forest. Groundhog. Nothing to say.
It would be good for you to watch your actions while in this wood.
I give you fair warning, interloper. This area is under the protection of the Druids of Tethia. And if you do not leave, you will face nature's wrath. I do not take kindly to your threats, and I will answer any attack with lethal force of my own. Can we not come to some sort of agreement? I simply want to know what has provoked the Druids of this region to such behavior. This is not as it should be. What has changed here to cause this hostility? CERN said it has not always been like this. What is it you require to permit my passage? Gold? Is that it? I'll pay if you wish. Will 500 do? CERN says. You have spoken with CERN? I had hoped he or another would be sent to help. He serves the Grand Druid of the North. He would know what to do with this Baldur. She has seduced quite a few with her Shadow Druid wiles. Perhaps you could challenge her. She seems subject to the old ways, even as she poisons our intentions. I must go. I cannot be seen with outsiders. Be careful. You will find few people to help you. Oh, a troll.
Speak.
Be quick with it.
Okay, well, we might recognize that name.
Fair enough, my friend. I go forth. Yes, it will be done.
From Baldur's Gate 1. Baldur is apparently here. For people who don't remember, Baldur is a druid, which you can actually have join you in Baldur's Gate 1. She is a true neutral druid, but she is a member of the Shadow Druids, which is like a rival group of druids to the main druid guild order, I guess. Whereas the normal druids are about protecting nature, but also kind of like not actively hurting villagers, sort of just like protecting it and encouraging people to sort of, you know, care for nature more and making sure that they don't like do unnecessary damage. Shadow Druids are more proactive in that regard. They're like, well, this village it's not part of nature. Let's go and destroy it. Nuts to the people who live there, and we'll let nature reclaim the remains. So, at least that's my understanding of them from Baldur's Gate 1. I don't know if there's more to them than that. I guess maybe they kind of be a bit more chaotic evil, but because they're druids, they have to be true neutral. I guess I don't really care whether people are good or evil. It's whether they're against or with nature.
Something amiss? What is it?
Hello. More trolls.
Let's see what your guts be looking like.
There we go.
Speak. Certainly.
Nope.
Yes?
So nice having
Without
these
doubt.
elemental weapons to deal with these trolls. Obviously, also, this is the quest to getting the druid stronghold, where if you are a druid, you could become the new leader of the druid circle here. I believe if you have Cern in your party, I think he could become the leader. If you have Jaheira in your party, I believe she could become the new leader here. If you're not a druid yourself. But I have no weighing in on that one way or another. Oop, hello.
Speak.
So,
Yes?
we'll probably just get rid of the druids around here, solve the problem that way.
Speak.
Though I
Will be
think,
done.
I wonder whether Cern will pop up to challenge them. If he
Yes?
fails, well, whatever.
You will fall by my hand!
Next swing.
What is it?
We've got a pretty good front line here.
Call me a halfling if you must, but I find myself incredibly hungry at the moment.
I'm kind of hungry too. What about second breakfast? Okay, what's this? This building looks like something out of entrance to Trollbound. Oh, okay. Look, I was going to say it looks like a building out of KKND, the mutants construction building. Oh crap!
Speak. Without doubt.
Jacques.
Don't yell. I can hear you just fine.
What the best be paid
Yes?
well
Death
for
shall
this.
take you.
Well, I confused them.
What is it? Speak. Death shall take you. Yes? Certainly. What is it?
The axe be bloody ready. Next swing.
There we go.
Without doubt.
Okay. Have a look at the area. Don't think... No, you can't go through that way. Go up that way. Okay.
Speak.
Let's go in here.
Yes, Abil?
Yes. What is it? It will be done.
How many trolls are in here? A few. Spectral trolls.
Certainly. How may I speak? Death shall take you!
Ustan zadost.
Jon Jonsson at your service.
I guess you can weigh in with that.
What is it?
Cast a horror.
Yes! Yes? What is it?
I am yours. Dead.
No mercy for those who oppose us! I am yours to very well. Yes, without doubt. What is it? Speak. You will.
It's interesting. I think
next time.
the cold damage Corgan is dealing. Yeah. Corgan's dealing cold damage to them, which is actually killing the trolls perfectly fine. Even though it's supposed to be only firing at acid.
Yes, it will be done.
Shah guides my hand.
What is it?
Yo, Mazzy.
Speak. Certainly. Yes? Next time.
Pardon, turnip reflex.
Go bother someone else.
What is it? Without doubt. Avarine, guide my blade!
Now, Baconia's magical
Speak.
flaming sword wore off already. That didn't last very long.
Next time.
That was a
Retreat or
fantastic
Yes?
series of hits it got there.
magic has been interrupted. Certainly.
Yeah.
What is it? Speak.
Good time we got to business. A skull breaker.
Yes, without doubt. What is it?
Jacques Lès.
Speak.
The group needs me?
Okay.
Yes, it will be done.
I wish Mazzy's lay on hands worked on other people, not just herself. So that the whole point of a paladin's lay on hands? They're laying their hands on someone else. Let's have a look. There's
You
various
need my
piles
skills,
of
I
bones
see.
around here.
Yes, yes, a standard tactic, that.
Are they trapped? Doesn't look like it. Ooh. A staff. And some gloves. Nice. Is there anything else in here? No. How did they make this place? Kind of an impressive structure. Braces of archery. The Dale's Protector. Oh, we had these in Baldur's Gate 1, I believe. Yeah, Thaco, +2, missile weapons only. Pretty nice. Like, Mazzy has a lot of shortbow skills, so we could give those to her to improve her Thaco. Though, I could also give them to Yon to improve his accuracy with his, flasher launcher. Which is only a +1 weapon. Also have this spear. I think it's like a unicorn's horn spear? Yeah, Spear of the Unicorn +2. This graceful spear is carved to resemble the elongated horn of the unicorn. Wielders of this spear are immune to charm and hold spells, just as a unicorn might be. Whether the horn is or isn't an actual unicorn horn is a subject of much debate. I would have thought you'd be able to solve that pretty easily, by just seeing whether it's made of wood or not. Immunity to charm and hold person, +3 to all saves versus death. +2 Thaco bonus. Damage 1d6 +2. So, pretty nice spear. Unfortunately, we don't have any spear users. So, yeah. It'd be good for, I guess, Jahira, if you had her. Though, I still would probably give Jahira a, club or something just so that she could use a shield. But the immune to charm and hold is pretty nice. Is there anything in here? Anything else? Thinking that's everything. Let me just have a look. I'll just read up whether there's any, like, you know... any hidden, item stashes. Nope. Okay, that's all. Just those two items. Cool. Let's leave. And we'll have a sleep. Right here. Okay.
Without doubt.
Let's save and continue on. Oh.
Yes?
Be quick with it.
Yes! What is it? It will be done. Speak. You will fall by my hand. Yes, certainly.
Oh, hello. Foul on natural creatures. Baldur and her shadow druids protect this forest now.
Don't let me.
I'm busy, okay?
Yes,
I'm busy.
Let's be
Destiny
careful.
awaits.
Oh, I can do that.
Have you nothing else to do but bother me?
What is it?
A Stormbreaker!
Without doubt.
Let's sit back for a moment.
That is mad. What shall I fetch now?
I get the feeling that these people are going to turn on us as soon as they've finished fighting the trolls.
Speak.
So, We'll just wait our turn.
What? Is there a griffin about?
Yes.
At your command.
You can see also the troll which was lying on the ground there got up. It's now uninjured.
Yes?
Something amiss? That shouldn't be too difficult.
What do you want, round lord of glory? Now you die!
It will be done.
Let's see what your guts are looking like.
Oh, the grove! All intruders shall die. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I let the trolls weaken you up. Yeah.
Speak. Certainly.
Some fire arrows. And some arrows +1. Yeah.
Yes? Without doubt.
Do you have much the same? You do. And a gem. Okay.
What is it? It will be done.
What about this guy? Ooh. Some magic leather armor. Leather armor +1. Okay. Pretty standard.
Speak. Yes?
What was the armor they had? I think it was full plate. Yeah, plate mail. Okay, let's have it snooze and continue on. Oh, hello. Etiquette.
The axe
What
be
is it?
bloody ready.
Speak. Yes? You will fall by my hand! Without doubt. What is it?
A charms.
It will be done.
A charm spell. Oh, hello.
It would be good for you to watch your actions while in this wood.
Kyland Lind, your careless meanderings across the great Earth Mother will not go unpunished. No one happy to see us.
What is it now?
Avarine, guide my blade! Speak. Certainly.
Oh crap. Oh good, it didn't dispel the confusion. We have fought as our mistress commanded us. Now we surrender, to return to the woods and to restore the balance.
Yes? You will fall by my hand! Victory!
What are you going on about?
What is it? Without doubt.
They fight, I scare them, and they all run off. Okay. Whatever. Make sure to go for the ice. It's important that we remind ourselves about that. We don't have Minsk to remind us. Now, how do I get up here? No. Over this way? No. How do I go further north here? Thought it was... Hello! Welcome, Sugnif. Hope you're doing well. Where do I go? Over here? No. Huh. Uh... I think there's a cave or anything you go into. I'm likely to be eaten by a Gru. Am I? Oh no. I have got the room on, the light on in here. I'll say that. Those Grus scared me terribly in Zork Nemesis. It's a real creepy sequence which has the Gru in Zork Nemesis. It's like one of the areas where it's just like the game's otherwise at times kind of silly humor. It's sort of just like, oh, great, now I'm in a catacomb with like mummified corpses next to me and growlings of a monster in the distance, and you can actually die. It's like, well, this game's not joking around now. I do like that game, even if it's weird. How do I... Oh! You have to go up these rocks here. Okay. Vaguely remember it. I think I played through it like 2 or 3 years ago. Which is weird to think about, but... yeah. I got it many years ago in a compilation box of Activision games. Which came with Zork Nemesis, Spy Quest, and... I'm trying to find a box. Yeah, here it is. Oh man, that's wedged in there really well. Time Commando. So, I mean to do a stream with Time Commando at some time. Commando. I did actually finish Time Commando. I never finished Orc Nemesis back in the day. Spycraft, not SpyQuest. Spycraft. I think I tried once, and I got it working once, and then I just couldn't be bothered. It is... I found it extremely obtuse. So, the last thing I've heard of Mech was the sound of an avalanche of games. I have all my boxes, my big boxes on a shelf next to me. They're kind of, wedged in there to make the most space, make the most of the space. Spooky house. I don't know if I go back to Spycraft. I have no recollection of it. I might have to see someone do a video of it or see someone else playing it. I think it's like... Let me think. I think this is a Rakshasa, by the way. I think Spycraft is a adventure game, but kind of like an FMV adventure game where you play as some kind of investigator. And the game, the only thing, since I didn't get anywhere in the game, I saw like the first cutscene, and then it asked me some questions about it. That's as far as I got. All I remember is that it was like, here's a video of some cars driving around, and then it comes up with questions like, what was the number plate on the black sedan or something like that? And I'm like, I don't know, I don't care. What's the context of this? Why should I care? So, yeah, I didn't get very far in it.
It will be done.
It was something like that. And difficult to see the that level of detail in an FMV video from the early 2000s, late 90s, with all the what's it called in it? You know, the lovely oh man, what's the effect they do, or what's the space saving tactic they use where they omit every second line of a video? Zork Nemesis had it, but in Zork Nemesis you weren't trying to see small details like that. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Interlacing, yes, thank you very much. Also, you know, 1640 by 480 resolution with probably the videos being like 320 by 280 or something even smaller. Does sound lame. I from my perspective as, you know, younger me, it was lame because there wasn't any fantasy or any like magic or, you know, it wasn't like science fiction or anything like that. It was just kind of like, from what I remember, which was very little, it was just sort of like you're working for an investigative a bureau of spies or something like that. But it wasn't like James Bond imaginative spies. There's some other games which actually do that kind of thing, which I'd like to check out. KGB is one of them, which I would have to have a walkthrough to play with. But that's a game which I've seen a playthrough of, and I really like that. There's another one. I think it's called like Floor 13 or something like that, which is more of a management type game, I think. You play as a member of this FBI sort of, or spy group on Floor 13, and I think it's pretty much you're sitting at a desk and you're looking over all these files and you decide things based on the information you have, and you have to remember things to cross-reference it. But it's an interesting take on it. If you make too many mistakes, you get fired, and I think you get thrown down an elevator shaft or something. So, hello. Let me actually have a look. I get a synopsis of Spycraft because my terrible memory of it. Spycraft: The Great Game came out in 1996. It details the attempted assassination of the President of the United States and the CIA and SVR attempts to save him. Although the game was not approved by either organization, it tends to favor realism due to its coordination with former CIA Director William Colby and former KGB Major General Oleg Kalugin, who also appear in the game as themselves. The game also stars James Karen, Dennis Limscombe, Joseph Ruskin, Tim Dezan, Kirk B.R. Waller, Alan Coleman, Chase Masterson, and Charles Napier in prominent roles. I don't remember whether any of those people sound familiar to me. Charles Napier was apparently in the Blues Brothers. And in Austin Powers. So. I'm terrible with actors. I'm bad enough with faces as it is. The fact that actors often have different appearances and put makeup on does not help the situation. So I cannot tell often who is playing a character in a movie just by looking at them. So I don't tend to remember who's who unless they have very distinctive appearances. Apparently Joseph Ruskin was actually in Get Smart. He also appeared in a Hogan's Hero episode. Appeared in a Twilight Zone episode, uncredited. He was in Star Trek, the original series. And in Deep Space Nine. So. Anyway. Yeah, okay. It's just basically... Looking at the story, it is a spy story. What you'd expect. You're in training, and then you get note that serious stuff's going down, and you have to go across different countries, exploring the situation and so on. Vaguely remember Spycraft, I think, for the LP archive. It might be interesting to look at it another time. I'd have to play through with a walkthrough, though, I think. I don't think I'd have the patience for it. I don't find spy stuff like that terribly interesting. My dad does. He's also got a whole bunch of, like, you know, I think he's read a lot of Tom Clancy novels and all that. Which, it's not really spies, that's more like special ops stuff, but... Anyway.
Why, you're all such big men.
You have the stench of those filthy gin about you. I know why you have come, what you have come for. You are fools, we will devour you. This is the,
Let's see what your guts be looking like.
Nope.
Why, you're all such big men.
There's a Rakshasa, and there's some others warping in.
I'm busy, okay? I'm busy.
Yes, it is.
Let's
Have
do
you nothing else to do but bother me?
Bother me? I believe Rakshasa require a rather high, magical weapon
need my skills,
rating to be able to hit.
My weapon is of no use.
Yes, master. What should I fetch
By
now?
my blood, I possess the right.
I'll heed no churlishness.
Yes, I see.
Yeah. Oh, great. That's a stinking cloud. Oh, damn it.
Yes, certainly.
Retreat.
Without doubt.
They gotta follow us outside? No?
What is it?
Okay, I guess I won't go outside then. Yeah, we're dealing with the druid situation for tradespeed.
You sound like Goladon.
Yes.
Yes? What is it? Speak. It will be done.
And like that, the cloud of stinking,
Aye,
the
that
stinking
be
cloud or
so
whatever
right.
To command.
is gone.
What? Is there a grip? I'll do it for a turnip.
What is it now?
Death shall take you. What is it?
There's another one. Leave. Leave.
Without doubt.
Might just disappear immediately.
Go bother someone else.
It will be done. Yes, certainly. What is it?
Kind of seems like he gets his spells back whenever we leave. There we go.
Without doubt.
Yes?
So yeah, Rakshasa. They're like tigers. I don't know too much else about them. I thought they had 4 arms, but that might be the ones from Heroes of Might and Magic.
In Avern's name, it will be done. How may I assist?
Bark your orders already.
What else is there? Yeah, I don't know anything else about them. There's the head. The other one drop anything?
Don't yell. I can hear you just fine.
This is the head of the Rakshasa Itafir. Apparently we sewed up the eyes and mouth. Oh, and an amulet. And a quarterstaff. What's this? Periapt of proof against poison. This periapt is a large gemstone hanging on a thick golden chain. Eunuchs from Karatur would wear this particle periapt when sampling their emperor's food. Cure poison once per day. Immune to poison. Why would the emperor not just wear this? You'd save in servants. Yeah, well, whatever. How does that help? Like, if you're immune to poison and you're wearing this, you wouldn't notice the poison. Maybe you could say, yes, this tastes like poison. Yeah, whatever. That's pretty nice. Someone can wear it? You can wear it. Actually, let's give it to Corgan. Mazzy's hogging all the, all the, status effects. What about this quarterstaff? Cleric staff +3. This simple staff radiates a powerful enchantment, though its plain design suggests a simple origin. It reflects the quiet strength that faith brings, and was likely the modest weapon of a priest or cleric. It's a +3 quarterstaff, deals crushing damage. That's it. Interesting. I thought it would actually have some other bonuses on it. It's a +3 quarterstaff. That's better than the Staff of Fire +2. I thought it would have some bound spells to it. At least that it would be limited to only clerics being able to use it. But, hey, why not?
What gives?
So really nothing else?
Speak.
Did I miss? Ah, there we go. No, okay.
You know, this reminds me of that time way back.
Let's see. Did they have anything else stashed around here? Some arrows and some bolts. Why can you not? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just we really need to get you starting using some of these. We could probably sell this. It's a +1 sword. It does provide mirror image, but like we've got better ones. Like this is the backstab. This provides freedom of movement. I mean, mirror image, I get it's useful for that. What does hers provide? Or be slowed? I'll probably put you into deal wielding if you're able to.
Yes, certainly.
Quite a few nice short swords.
Without doubt.
Okay. Right, mushrooms. I think if you go there without visiting the Rakshasa first, you could actually talk to her. Oh, there's Sound. Oh, hello, it's a Myconid. Or
What is it? I am yours
spore
to
colony.
command.
Be quick with it.
No. No Myconids.
It will be done. Avarine, guide my blade! Without doubt.
There we go.
Speak.
So rest again. And save. Okay.
It will be done.
Don't really remember how this goes.
Your investigations have been fruitful? Let us examine them for possible solutions to this regrettable situation. Speak what you have learned of the local druids. How are they tainted?
A woman named Baldur has taken over. She is a shadow druid at heart. Then it is as I feared. Shadow druid violence is a disgrace to nature, and now that they have a hand in this area, they will not stop it. They will not stop their advance. Do you know of them? They have forsaken balance in favor of militant action. They believe they follow the Earth Mother, but blood is not fitting tribute. I guess Baldur here is kind of like Dryka from the Warhammer games, or from Warhammer. This must be stopped before forces from trade meat seek revenge. The toll on the wood and the people alike will be horrendous. We must issue a challenge on behalf of the virtuous. Unfortunately, only one attuned with the ways of the druids will be able to face Baldur. It is doubtful she will leave the sanctity of the druid grove, and if she has surrounded herself with its protective magic, she will be nearly invulnerable. Such dark rituals are frowned upon, but shadow druids stop at nothing. We have but one option. She will get challenged, but only a druid can do it. You could challenge her, that appears to be why you have come here. It is indeed. I must restore balance before the local settlers grow to hate nature. Should we present as a group, or should I go alone? I have no room for you at this time. I'll just observe. Then we will go there presently, and you may watch my victory or defeat. We're all concerned. I hope I am the champion nature deserves. Don't know whether it makes much of a difference one way or another. Maybe you get control of the act. Control
well,
of the fight.
what have we here? Some fool come to stop the righteous force of nature?
Laughable. Say what you must, and then we shall purge the earth of your filth. Why are druids attacking all who enter the wood? This is not the role of a druid. Cern would know what has changed here, and why you rule as you do. Cern is no concern. I am a druid of shadow, and the hierarchy is in shambles. If he thinks he can change that, then he is wrong.
I am stronger than ever with the aid of this grove. No harm can come to me here. Such bonding rituals are frowned upon as they draw energy from the earth itself, but the mother feeds me that I might fight for her.
I guess that's to explain why the entire area is kind of a stinky swamp area. I will fight you. I will fight all of you. And the rituals of ascension shall rule here. CERN will challenge you for leadership. I don't actually know. Can you take them all on? It must be a heck of a fight if you do so. Oh, you will fight. You will run. I cannot be harmed outside the ritual of ascension, and only another druid can enter such a contest. Drink meat shall fall. Return if you wish to try again. I welcome your ramblings with great amusement. Yeah, okay.
Certainly.
Blah, 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 so we have to. But thou must.
You have come back! Such insolence matched only by stupidity. Even the smallest brained of nature's creatures learn from pain, but you insist on provoking me. I am stronger than ever with the aid of this
CERN will challenge you.
No harm can come to me here. Such bonding rituals are frowned upon as they draw energy from the earth itself, but the mother feeds me that I might fight for her.
I will speak for myself. Baldur, for crimes upon this grove and her surrounding peoples, I challenge you. By the rights laid down ages ago, you cannot refuse. Why would I refuse? I took this grove by force, and I shall keep it. Did you think I would retreat? Oh no, CERN. This is your end. Prepare.
For the greater balance! Not but air. Nature strikes! Nature strikes!
I think Baldur Baldur will probably lose here.
Mother, I
Yep.
beg you, aid me!
The scourge has been purged. I can tell that the deed is done. For even now the land sighs relief. This has been a great service to nature, and she shall not forget.
Now to repair the land after the ritual that Baldur performed. Her invulnerability was at great cost. Her loss will cause the land to suffer immeasurably. Verthan will serve as challenge master and great druid until all the healing is done. His reverence for the land will not allow him to be corrupted. When the scars are healed, things will be as they were, or very nearly. A great druid will need to be chosen. More turmoil ahead, but for now we can rest. What of you, Feek? Are you off to travel? If ever you need help, you may find me standing amidst the beauty of nature. That is our druid grove. I know where to find you. I look forward to our next meeting. I stand as challenge master, and all that seek ascension in the druidic order can come to me. And for you, I must formalize our thanks. Go now, and worry no more about these woods and the druids who protect them. Remember to pick up any equipment that was dropped before the challenge. Yeah, if you were a druid, you would, or Jaheira was a druid, they would have dropped their items over there. Oh, unfortunately, I don't think you can get those because they're in the pit there, but I don't think Baldur drops anything of value anyway. So. Oh, hub. I'm used to seeing that battle take place with Jaheira, but as we don't have her in the party. Oh, where do we go? Help! How do I leave? Druids, please. Oh, they're down there. They need maps or something in here.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Okay. Yeah, and here's the Druid Grove area.
Without doubt.
Surprisingly constructed building for a Druid Grove. Been carved out of the mountain. I guess it's more elves which live in trees. Okay. Oh, can we just leave on the, Yes, we can. Okay. Is there anything else here that we need to do? Nope. Okay. We managed to, finish both problems at the same time. I actually thought the Rakshasa was in the graveyard back in Tradesmeet, but I guess she's out here. Okay. I am going to go and tell the mayor about Baldur being defeated first, and then I'm going to go to the Jinn and solve that problem, rather than do both of them at the same time, just in case it only counts one of them for a reward or something like that. I don't know if that's the case. I'm just being like, I'm just being particular about it, doing them one after the other. Minimize chances of things mixing up and all that, I guess. Okay.
Certainly.
You got a lot of bookshelves here. I wouldn't mind seeing if I could get something off them. Do you have anything on them? Books. Books. And there's a
We owe
potion
you
of
debt for
invisibility
whatever
there.
you did. I thank you, and Trademeet thanks you.
Not only has the attack stopped, but we have received reparations for the remaining druids. I wish it were within my power to offer you a reward more suitable than this, but Trademeet has another problem we have not yet been able to solve exactly. You see, Trademeet was once favoured by the goddess of trade, Warkeen. We were a place of fairness, where one would not fear for his life or possessions. And it was so, I assure you. Warkeen herself has disappeared. We have no patron goddess, and things have deteriorated. Thieves have come, and worse. A group of Dow genies from Kalimshan arrived while we were enmeshed in the druid business. They and their gold were welcome enough at first, but in only weeks they have taken all business to put a stop to it. They are hunting a Rakshasa named Interplay, and insist that she is present in the town. The genies will allow no trade to occur until Interplay is found and her head given to them. Why they have chosen this particular tactic, I am unsure. It amuses them. Without proper trade, however, the merchants are penniless. Soon the food resources will dry up, and as well. So something must be done, and done soon. I didn't think that you could deal with the druid so easily. Perhaps you might be able to look into this for us as well. If you give me a reward, sure. I have little to offer, but Guild Mistress Bussier and the Merchants Guild may offer more. Alrighty then. I'll help. You're too kind. Yeah, so I guess if I'd done both of them, maybe we wouldn't get the second one.
We can use whatever help we can get these
days.
It's
the hero who saved us from the druids. I give you my thanks. Our town is in less trouble now than it was, and perhaps proper trade will soon be restored. There is yet one problem that plagues us, however, and Lord Copperis has informed me that you have agreed to help us with it. Nothing would relieve me more. The Dowls stay in their tents just outside of the town entrance. I ask that you go there and convince them to leave. Either find this Rakshasa or destroy them, I suppose, as dastardly as that might sound. In return, I offer you a reward of gold, as well as an item of some power that the guild has in its stores. No doubt the Jinn also have plenty of wealth of their own as well. We don't desire trouble with such powerful beings, but we cannot last without supplies any longer. Their demands are unfair. Please do what you can, I beg you. I mean, I guess all the people of the town going out
You must
and
gather your party before venturing.
trying to beat down a Rakshasa would be, they might succeed, but a lot of them would probably die in the process. I don't think the Jinn would be too upset about that situation, but...
Without doubt.
There wouldn't be anyone left to trade with us. So I guess you could encourage people to solve their problems themselves. I mean, they didn't send anyone out to, like, Hey, we're having a problem with these Jinn. Could you come and find a Rakshasa for us to get rid of them? They didn't send anyone to the, to Athkatla. What's in here?
It will be done.
Hello.
Good day to you.
Wilfred the Red. Oh, friend, welcome to the Tent of Pleasure. Haha. I've been here for over a week myself. I can tell you that the prices are well worth it. Okay. Who are you? Name's Wilfred. Wilfred the Red of Luskin, although I'm sure you've probably heard of me. Adventurer extraordinaire, currently living off the excesses of my most recent plunder. It's quite a story, a tale for the ages, you might say. You wouldn't happen to be a bard, would you? Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story anyway, if you're willing. Yeah, sure. Great. So anyway, there I was traveling through the Troll Hills, right? I come across this large cavern, warm steam coming out of it, and the forbidding smell of brimstone and such. A dragon, I think to myself. Being Wilfred the Red, the great adventurer, I went in and challenged the Red Beast. 30 feet high it was, with a wingspan easily 3 times that. Red as blood and eviler than the cockatrice in May. I slew the beast naturally after a valiant struggle. You might have scorch marks were all I suffered from felling the beast, and his horn was mine. More gold than you can possibly imagine. Too bad I was by myself at the time. Could only gather as much gold as I could carry. Still, it was enough to make me plenty wealthy. Plus, it was a good deed, which is my forte. That's very impressive. I know, isn't it? But don't take my word about this place. Talk to Mistress Jan and Jean, and experience it for yourself. This is the place to be if you've got coin to spare. Okay. Whatever that's all about.
Certainly.
Hey
Without
there.
doubt.
Ugh. He's busy. I'm busy, okay? I'm busy.
It will be done.
Ah, I sense that you possess the head of our little interfere with you as agreed. Astounding, even for a mortal.
Here then is the scimitar that you may find useful. It has been mine own for some time, but I'm sure I shall find another. Use it well, Wayfarer. As for you, my little interfere, you have been a very naughty creature eluding us as you have. What a brave mortal to bring you to us. Come then, my Dow. We return to Kalimshan and fulfill our service. And you, mortal, may tell your patrons that this town is free of our little terror, yes? We shall not return. There they go. We get 10,000 gold. And we get a scimitar. Scimitar +2, Rashad's Talon. Named for Prince Rashad, former ruler of a minor principality to the east. Displayed in many of the prince's possessions were taken by disgruntled palace guards after his death. The role of the guards in the unfortunate affair was never determined, but rumor has it that all died within a year, slain by this very weapon. Yeah, +2, +2. And it's a +2 scimitar. That's all there is to it. Looks pretty cool. It would be useful for Jaheira. If we had her.
Yes? What is it? Sir. Without doubt.
Okay, and all the Daojin are gone. I need to play one of the games, the game which is set in like, what's it called? Al Qadim? That was more of an that's more of a top-down action game, like a bit like Diablo than this party-based RPG. But it's another one of those D&D games set on one of the more minor sort of adventuring settings.
It will be done.
So, have the Jinn been dealt with? Have you been successful?
It's an action RPG thing. You can cast spells by picking up magic shards and stuff, sort of like scrolls. Right, yeah. I think I watched a playthrough of it years ago by... Oh, who would it have been by? Her Crabbiness, I think? But... Yeah, I haven't played it myself. You tried to beat it, got bored before the end, you think? I don't remember too much about it, honestly. I remember you start off in a dungeon, and then it sort of goes into, like... I don't know. Oh, your family, Jin, has done terrible things, and you have to prove otherwise. I found the Rakshasa that the Dao were looking for, and they have agreed to leave. Ah, so it is done. And you have found the peaceful solution as well. That means we do not have to fear a visit by more of their kind. Your good reputation is well deserved, I think. Well, I just did that because it got the greatest reward. You have the sincere thanks of trades meets merchants, and I'm sure all of its citizens. Here is the reward that I promised you. You should go and find Lord Logan, I think, and tell him of your deed. No doubt he'll be overjoyed to hear it. You have earned a hero's welcome here in Tradebeat. I myself have much to do at the moment. The caravans must be contacted and brought in immediately to give us the supplies we need. Thank you once again.
I can hold no more. That item has been dropped.
Oh, what did you do? Oh, right, you dumped a whole bunch of my items out on the ground. Because I carried too much. Oh, my diamonds! My pommel! What's this? Shield of Harmony +2. Orden of the Field, Knight Champion for the Wizard Kekim, carried this shield for most of his life. It protects the bearer from most forms of mind control, a benefit for a wizard who needs warrior allies to stay faithfully at his side. Both Kekim and Orden have long since returned to the Earth, leaving the shield to whomever might recover it from Kekim's tower. Apparently someone did. Immune to charm, confusion, domination, and hold person. It's actually pretty good for a shield. I guess we'll give it to... I'll give it to, Baconia. The protection will be useful. This shield, which I bought for the Jinn, is now completely useless, and I bought 2 of them as well. Ah, lovely. Anyway. Whatever. It's a test, you think? Yeah, the first dungeon you go through is like a test. You're basically taking your exam to graduate. Yeah. Go back to see Daddy King says, oh my god, you were framed! They generously agreed to let you go alone to prove your family's innocence because you were away at said test and thus can't be complicit or something. Yeah, I still kind of remember the reasonings in it being a bit, I don't know, of a stretch? Or something like that? Anyway.
Greetings once again.
Yes, I have. I found this Interplay they were looking for and brought her head to them. They have decided to leave now. Excellent news. What a wonder you are. You have come into our town and delivered us from what I thought to be insurmountable problems. Well, that's kind of the problem, isn't it? I trust the guild mistress showered you with rewards, and if not, she should. I, for one, think it's high time to give you the hero's welcome you deserve. What the heck? Oh, right.
Citizens of Trademeat, we are gathered here today to honor the heroes of our small town.
Led by the Lady Fig.
They have not only stopped the assault of nature upon us by removing the evil druid that had taken over our local grove, but have also spared us from the recent domination of the genies. You are once again free to walk the streets of Trademeat, and new caravans have already been hired to bring supplies to our local merchants. It is good to know that even though we do not have our beloved Joaquin looking out for us, we still have people like this who we can turn to in a time of need. From this day forth, I declare that these companions be known as the heroes of Trademeat.
Their likenesses shall be displayed on the fountain forevermore.
Bravo! Bravo! Here! You have saved us all!
Oh yes, most excellent work, hero.
Indeed!
You will always be welcome here. You are a true hero who has shown true valiance to my people.
I'm sure my party would just love this.
On your journeys.
Whatever.
Greetings to you. I'm Lady Lilith Lorexel, the head of the noble
family
that founded this town long, long ago. I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
Congratulations, you get drawn into family political issues.
It is pleasing to know that there are heroes of real mettle here in Trademeat, ones with both courage and ability. As it so happens, I have need of such people. Please, if you are interested in the reward for performing such a task, do come and speak to me at my mansion. I look forward to seeing you there.
I see that vicious harpy has already pounced upon you. Ignore whatever she says. She is a conniving witch and a liar. I am Lord Scummy and Ali Bakar, and it is my family that founded Trademeat, not hers. So I greet you in the name of the town's premier family. No doubt Lady Lilith has asked you to perform a service for her. I happen to need the same service done. So I ask that you come to see me in my home so that we may discuss it further. If you are foolish and work for the Loraxals, however, you will not be welcome in my home. Think carefully on this.
I'm sorry they chose to involve you in their schemes. The Loraxals and the Alibakars are old and powerful families here, and they have been feuding for generations.
Doesn't sound like my problem.
Be careful in your dealings with them. That's all I can say. I have here a reward that the town merchants have gathered for you.
Those scamps. Don't forget to go and see the statues that have been conjured in your image. They're in the center of town at the fountain. Okay. What's her reputation now? 11 average. Yeah, again, it's nice that they don't like overload you with reputation in this game. It's just El Qadim, and ultimately, in the big scheme of things, no one cared. Yeah. You think no one wanted an action RPG from SSI of all things, and it wasn't a particularly good one either. Yeah. It's kind of the unfortunate thing where it's like, oh, they're exploring one of the other settings, which is neat in itself, but then the game itself is a bit eh. I had a look at the Dark Sun game. That seems kind of similar, but I haven't actually seen a playthrough of that. I refreshed my memory on the Dark Sun setting after the Planisphere quest last time, and the halflings in the or the cannibalistic halflings which appeared in the sphere. There's a lot of history in the Dark Sun setting, mostly wizards drawing power from the sun to take control of the world, and in the process making things worse for everyone else everywhere. And in the end, the big powerful wizard gets overthrown by his supposed champions, and they each carve up the land into their own fiefdoms. And that's kind of where everything is now. In the process, everyone gets terribly mutated, and psionics become a thing. Halflings are the most numerous faction in the numerous race in the setting, having been around for much longer in the setting than the others. I believe every other race in the Dark Sun setting is actually originates from the Halflings race. They sort of, I forget what happens, whether it's like voluntary or just through mutations, but they all stem from halflings. So yeah, and now towns are like terrible, led by terrible warlord dictatorships, and people die and or fight and die in arenas, and water is a scarcity. So interesting setting, a lot more bleak than a lot of other than the usual D&D settings. Dark Sun is sort of better, but it has a few odd problems, which is non-spoiler. One, the level caps are weirdly very low, so you're encouraged to multi-class very heavily. Second, measuring distance is very questionable, since it's not clear-cut tiles like Goldbox. Oh, is it still based on tiles? Oh, okay. Otherwise, on the whole, it's a pretty good game mechanically. Also, like, there's solutions for some puzzles and things. Fantasy Mad Max here. Because it's Bleak, everyone has max super stats. Okay. Oh, it's sort of like that. Right. Because I was looking at the screenshots, and it looked a bit more like El Qadim, which is sort of, I don't think, it's not based on tiles. It's sort of like Alcadem's actually, for what I remember, it's like, for people thinking, it's like Ultima 9, no, Ultima 8, in that it's more of an action adventure game than the tile-based SSI party-based ones. I guess it's like Ultima 7 as well. But I mean Ultima 8 because I don't think you have a party in Alcadim. Characters have a base move for 12. It's just like, it's not tiles. Oh, it's like 12 movements far. 12 units far. Okay. Yeah, right. That sounds kind of like, that kind of sounds a bit like, Fallout 1 or 2, or, Arcanum. If you play Arcanum in the, turn-based mode. You do move in 8 cardinal directions, so like, if you tap the left button 12 times and such, there's a distance of 12. Oh, okay. Arcanum's closer. Right. Fallout draws its hexes. Oh, it actually does have a hex. Okay. I haven't played Fallout 1 or 2 to any great length of time. I think I've just played the beginning of Fallout 1 a little bit. I need to play those. It's difficult to get used to a whole new setting. A whole new system and all that, though. Let's go up here and have a look at our statues. Yeah, there we go. Feek, hero trade me. Follower of Feek. Everyone else is just follower. They don't even bother listing their names. It's like flies buzzing around Baconia's statue. Oh, there's just some others there. Okay.
The city changes, but the fools within are always the same.
Okay. Can we purchase stuff in the smithy now? They're good games, but the interface is kind of dated. The Fallout 1 and 2. Yeah. I wish I played them growing up, but... yeah.
Without doubt.
I think what puts me off about Fallout 1 is that it's got time limit in it. It's a very long time limit, but that kind of thing makes me always makes me a bit nervous. Sure, let's see what you have. Take your time to looking about if you wish. Plate mail +1. Do. Do you have anything of use? There's some spells. Protection from cold, spell thrust, detect illusion, hold undead. Oh, that's what that spell is. Enchanted weapon, fire shield red, protection from normal weapons, breach, lower resistance. What's that? When cast upon a target creature, the spell will lower the magic resistance of this creature by 10% plus 1% per level of the caster. There is no saving throw versus this spell, and magic resistance is ignored. For example, if a creature has 60% magic resistance and the spell is cast on it by a 15th level mage, then its magic resistance will be lowered by 25% automatically. This effect is cumulative for each casting of the spell. If this spell was cast upon the same creature again, the creature's magic resistance would be 60%, minus 25% initial casting, minus 25% current casting, which would leave the creature with 10% magic resistance after both spells have been cast. This spell will last until the spell duration expires. Something to note is that this spell is not affected by dispel magic. Once it has been cast, there is no way to cancel the effects until the spell expires. That's good. It's level 5 spell. I'm gonna get that. That sounds great. On top of Greater Medicine, which lowers saving throws, I believe. So you despise time limits too, so your first playthrough of Fallout 1 was with a guide. Yeah, it's kind of like how it's kind of the same thing with some games. I guess you've seen it a bit in Baldur's Gate 2, where I'm like, I don't know whether I need this item or not, but I'm going to hold on to it anyway. It's the uncertainty I don't like. Oh, which game is it? Divinity 2. Ego Draconis has these gems in it. Malachite gems, I think, and they're used in the best enchantments you can get in the game. And there's a limited number of them in the game. And you can miss some of them if you don't go back to stores at certain points in the plot. Because you'll advance the chapter, the merchant won't be there, or the merchant's inventory will have changed. So, that was something which put me off about playing that game. Though I have finished it. It was quite enjoyable. Just because it's like, oh, I don't want to miss out on it. So, it's just, ugh. It's not too hard, really. It's just, like, I don't know. You have to know to go back to certain shops. But yeah, it's like, if the game is just suddenly like, oh, you talk to this guy, chapter 4. And it's like, oh, no, I still wanted to explore chapter 3 after I'd done the quest. It's like, nope, too late. It's like, oh. Anyway. Fallout 2 is a much better game mechanically, and time is much longer, but the writing is not as tight as Fallout 1's, in your opinion. I don't know if I've seen a playthrough of Fallout 2. I know the plot of Fallout 1, and I broadly know the plot, I think, of Fallout 2. But, well, Roman the Good Archmagi. Oh, could you not have neutral? I want one of these, even if it is 28,700. Let's see, True Sight. Right. Oracle. What's this do? Oh, okay. It just lets you see invisibilities and all that. Enchanted weapon. That conjures a +3 weapon. See, I feel like this would be better if it, like, if you could enchant a weapon which you held, rather than giving you a weapon. Though I guess maybe they can't apply modifiers like that to a weapon. I guess you could enchant the person, so that the weapon they're using is like +2 or whatever, on top of whatever it is, whatever else it is. Do I want protection for cold? 50% of all the damage dealt by magical sources. I don't know whether that's better than the cleric spell. Don't have anything else, do you? Potions of heroism. I will actually get Fire Shield. That should be pretty useful for me. Ooh, protection from magic energy. 100% invulnerability to all magic-based attacks, such as Magic Missile or Abby Dalzim's Horrid Wilting. Creature touched. Yes, I will get that. There we go.
Speak.
Okay. I don't need this coal. I don't need this golem building book. I want those. Braces of defense, AC7. You've got AC4. Can I give these to Viconia? I can. They don't do anything. You can hold on to them, I guess. I haven't found the Dryads. I thought they were around here. Oh well. Do I need both of these? Let me just have a look. I think one of them is used in a recipe, but that might be in, that might be in Throne of Baal. Nope. Okay, don't need that. I'll just drop it. Don't worry, it's black at the moment because I'm going to go and check some of the other items. That was the Golem manual. Oh right, hang on. No. That's not the right. That's not the book which I'm thinking of. The Golem manual is a different item. This is a Golem building book. The Golem manual is an item you get from Watcher's Keep. Okay, yep, we don't need that. I will just drop it as well. Or, I have dropped it, we don't need it. Okay. I don't need the scimitar. Don't need a shield. I don't need the leather armor.
Yes? What is it? It will be done.
You look like the sort who has more than 2 gold pieces to rub together.
Okay. Don't need that. Sell these. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me look at the crafting list again. Okay. Here we go. So, crafted items. There's not that many. So, there's Uncake Shell. That, and that. And then in Throne of Baal, there is a lot more. But I don't think we need any of them. Yeah, okay. I will sell it. This doesn't get upgraded to anything else, and no one uses a guitar. Uses a scimitar. We'll sell the Hellbent +2. Ripper +2. I kind of want to keep it, just in case I absolutely want Corgan to be ranged. I like to have the option, even if it's not one that I ever use. Mazzy, I want to hold on to the Sword of Chaos just because it's Sarevok's sword. I don't think it could be upgraded or anything like that, so it's basically dead weight, but come on, it's Sarevok's sword, we can't sell it. I'll sell that, we don't need the Shadow Armor. Do I want to hold on to it because Yorn can wear it? Yeah, I guess. It is technically better than his adventure wear. But he can't cast spells with it on. So. I'll keep the Staff of Fire. Sell the Quarterstaff +2. Sell that, sell that. Sell that. Sell that, we don't need that. Okay, I could actually buy that, but nobody can wear it. Because I am neutral.
Yes.
And Edwin is evil. Give me these spell scrolls. I guess Viconia can hold on to those. There we go. So, what's this? +2% resistance to physical damage. I mean, that's not too bad if it gets hit. It gets reduced by 25%. AC +5 bonus to missile attacks. No, we can't wear that? Oh, let's see. Okay, he can't wear it with the Cloak of Protection. I mean, armor class 4. I think he'd be better served eventually wearing a robe these. Bolts of biting, right. Use the lightning bolts. Okay. Let me save. And we'll memorize these spells. Damn it. Thank you. Okay, do you have anything else? Death spell, minor turning, haste. Thank you. Is disintegrated a necromancy spell? Let me see. Alteration. I guess it is alterating the state of something. From, living to a pile of ash. Oh, Edwin, you can learn that. I kind of want more defensive spells on Feek anyway. Ooh, stone skin. That's one I want. I actually had a scroll, and I haven't memorized it. Thank you. Let's get one of those memorized right now. Guess I'll make it as a Scorchers. And a detect invisibility. There's stone skin? There it is. What else have we got here? Fire shield. Do I want this? Maybe? Yeah, let's live Fire Shield. If I'm going to be on the front line, getting hit kind of comes with the territory. Let me get rid of Summon Earth Elemental. It takes a long time to cast. It takes time to cast, and then for a while you're standing there in a mental duel with the elementals, so it's not exactly an instant spell. Lower resistance. Yeah, that's useful. Okay. Right, and we'll level up Baconia.
Don't yell. I can hear you just fine.
What do you have now? Another level 1 slot? What does this Armor of Faith do? No, okay. It's like the damage absorption Yawn's armor gives him. You are a level 11 cleric. So you would be absorbing 10% of damage with that. Oh, hang on. Right, that's Doom, but that affects one creature. Right, and this suffers -1, 2 penalties. But this is a -2 penalty, so... Doom's actually a little bit better than Chant, but Chant affects multiple units. Remove curse, remove paralysis. Oh! Let's learn that. That's useful for being held. Ooh, you got a new spell. What's this? Aerial Servant. The caster of this spell summons an aerial servant to do the caster's bidding for the duration of the spell. The servant will attack any enemies that the caster decides, staying until the duration of the spell ends or he is slain. Animal summoning 3. Blade Barrier. This creates a wall of circling razor-sharp blades. These whirl and flash around your caster, creating an unpenetrable barrier. Come on, guys. Any creature attempting to pass through the blade barrier suffers 8d8 points of damage. Creatures within the area of the blade barrier, when it is invoked, are entitled to a saving throw versus spell. If this is successful, the blades are avoided and no damage is suffered. The barrier remains for 10 rounds. So I guess you have to, like, move around when this is on for creatures to be hit by it. It's not they get hit by it when they hit you. So 8d8 is pretty good, though. But I guess it's physical damage? Bolt of Glory. By casting this spell, the priest channels a bolt of divine energy against one creature. No attack roll is needed. Creatures struck suffer varying damage, depending on their plane of existence. Creature type. Damage. Prime Material Plane, 66. Elemental, 3d4. Undead, 8d6. Demon, 10d6. It's actually pretty good. Against demons. Conjure Animals. This spell allows the caster to summon forth and control 1 or 2 massive mountain bears. Bears will respond to the caster's every whim for the duration of the spell. I mean, for a level 6 spell, summoning 2 bears is not too useful. False Dawn calls into existence a bright reddish light, as if a sunrise were occurring within the area of effect. All undead creatures within a False Dawn suffer 66 points of damage. There is no saving throw against this damage. Affected undead also act confused on the round after the False Dawn appears. Pretty useful. Harm. The reverse of heal. And then you've got heal. The reverse of harm. Physical Mirror. This spell causes a localized folding of space. The folding space takes the form of an invisible disc that protects the caster. Any missile weapon that intersects this disc is instantaneously reversed in direction. Melee factors such as speed, range, and damage are unaffected. The direction of the object or force is simply rotated through a 180-degree arc. The sender of the missile finds himself the target of his own attacks. The caster of the mirror may direct missile attacks normally through the space occupied by the mirror. So what? It doesn't actually say how that works in actuality. If you get hit by melee attacks, does that mean attackers get hit by their own attacks? I feel like it's just a mirror image. I guess we could check it. Soul Searing Orb. This is apparently kind of like a fireball, except it can blind. And undead creatures still take more damage. And Wondrous Recall. This enables the caster to bring back into memory 2 spells that have been previously cast. If no spells have been cast yet, then nothing happens. Wondrous Recall cannot recall 6th level or greater spells. So no summoning, no infinite loops with that, unfortunately. You can't use Wondrous Recall to recall Wondrous Recall. And then cast another, and then rememorize another spell. I guess it would allow you to use it on Flame Strike. So you can get another casting of that. Because Flame Strike's pretty good. (1d8) points of damage per level of the caster. So I believe at the moment with Viconia, they suffer 10d8 points of damage. That's like 80 maximum damage or something. It's pretty good. Saving throw for half of that, so it's still 40 damage. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll learn one of those. And kind of interested in learning, what's it called? Physical mirror. Just to see what it's like. Not the lame one in first edition, which is just 68, you think, for a level 5 caster spell.
Yes, it will be done.
Yeah.
Certainly.
I've watched some videos of people, of the YouTuber Devayon has videos going over the different spells and the usefulness. They are focused on their effectiveness on the super hard difficulty he tends to play on. But I find it does help a bit in helping me understand, like, how useful spells are and all that. And it does seem the case is that, like the animal summoning spells for clerics, it's like, it could be neat, but then you get, like, wolves, and it's like, at this point in the game, wolves aren't really that useful against what you're fighting. Though I guess the wolves were useful against Sarevok. But that's because I'm not playing on the stupid hard difficulty he plays on. So, anyway. Let's see. I forget what the family's thingy is. Let me actually have a look. I think it also sort of is a thing that a bunch of, like, the cleric spells for damage, they're not really as good as the mage ones, which I guess makes sense. Since the mage is supposed to be more the damage dealer, but Hmm. I'm just reading up about a quest. About the family quest. Okay, so we have 3 choices in this, but one of the choices, or 2 of the choices, end up with the same outcome. And an item, which I actually think I want. Now you can get others of them later on. Oh, okay. Well, let me think. So one of the items you can get from doing this is a suit of elven chainmail, which apparently it has the same stats as a normal suit of chainmail, except it allows you to it allows mages to wear it and still be able to cast magic. So as a fighter mage, That's something which I might be interested in, just because I'd be able to wear it and still get the benefits of spellcasting. As I said, it does only count as chainmail. Not like chainmail +3 or anything like that. But that's pretty alright. I guess Jan could wear it also. I think it's got an armor class of 6. So I guess it lowers it down to 4 or something like that, or 3. Again, I'm not too sure how the armor classes work. And anyway,
What is it?
I guess we can find out. It's not like it really matters.
Without doubt.
Okay. Let's go over here. As I said, it doesn't matter which one of the families you side with. This fool. Yeah.
It will be done.
Oh.
Do not touch me. Speak and be done with it.
Hello once again. It is pleasing to see that you did not respond to the call of that harlot Lady Lilith. The woman is too deluded to see the truth, as I said. Commoner that has risen above her station. Our two houses have been feuding for generations. Luxorol seem to be possessed of the notion that their family founded this town. What an absurd thought. Why they would ever presume to suppose such a thing, I have no idea. Sad, however, that the Alibakars have never had the evidence to prove our claim to them, though it galls me that we would need it. All that has recently changed. An old tome belonging to my family states that there is proof. That proof can be found right here in Trademeet. In the graveyard is a tomb that has been long abandoned, by which also houses the founder of the town, my ancestor. With him lies a large circlet called the Mantle of Joaquin. Possessing that circlet would be all the proof I need. So I wish to acquire it. I would do so myself, but there happens to be a good reason the tomb is abandoned. It is haunted, so they say. The exact nature of this danger I do not know, but you are a hero who surely can face its perils and return safely with the mantle, yes? In return, I shall pay you 1,000 gold. I think a larger reward is required here. Humph. I'm not sure that there is treasure to be found in the tomb, if you look for it. Oh, I am sure there is treasure to be found in the tomb, if you look for it. And if you were thinking of going to the Luxor Witch, I doubt she can pay more. No, 1,000 gold is all I offer. Fine. Very good. I shall give you the key then, which will allow you into the tomb. The key itself, having been in my family for some time as well. More proof, yes? Go then, and return with the mantle.
Certainly.
So, yeah. Sort of regardless of which one you go to, they both say the same thing. And they both give you a key. And they both tell you to go get the mantle. Do we have funny tombstones? Doesn't look like it. Ah, wasted opportunity. This is a tomb? Like a house.
Greetings once again.
Oh, moment of your time, Feek. I understand that you have taken a commission from a noble family to enter the tomb and retrieve something from it. I have no objection. The tomb has been a sore spot for far too long, and if anyone can do something about that, I'm sure you will be the one. But I am concerned about what you might retrieve. The mantle, it belongs to an ancestor of two families, although each is sure to claim it as their own. This can end only in bloodshed. I cannot offer the gold that the nobles have, but in the name of peace, I ask that you bring the mantle to me once it is found. I will not force you to, however. Perhaps this is not as bad as I fear, but I shall leave your actions to your conscience. So, that's the other option. You can give it to, the mayor there. You don't get gold. You get experience, and you get +1 reputation point. I want gold, however. Because I'm a greedy sod.
Jon Jonsson at your service.
Yes.
Yes? Without doubt.
Okay, what is this? A skeleton warrior? Yeah, it's just skeleton warriors.
What is it?
Also, I want to see whether that mage, the elven armor would be, would be quite effective on me or not.
Speak.
No, the skeleton escaped outside. Oh, it came back in. It didn't like the daylight. That's so interesting to me that the enemies can actually go in and out of an area like that.
Be paid well for this.
There's a mantle. It's not something you can wear. Is there anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. Just these two-handed swords plus one. Which apparently you can't identify. Edwin can. A golden circlet found within the sealed tomb in Trademeat Cemetery. The circlet is tarnished with age, but one can still make out Walking's symbol in the circlet. If it's gold, why is it tarnished? Isn't that... Is that a circlet? Isn't that more of a gorget? Yeah, whatever.
What do you want, groundling?
Yes, without doubt.
We're going to give it back. If they fight over it, it's not our problem.
It will be done. What is it?
I'm sorry, what?
Speak. Certainly.
Battle music? Okay. Oh, let's save.
Without doubt.
Okay. Yum.
Do not touch
You're back?
me.
Do you have the mantle with you?
Done with it.
Ah, I see that you do. Rather unremarkable, isn't it, for something that is worth so much? This is grand day. Finally, that Laxaro witch will know for certain that it is the Alec Bakas who are supreme here, and her family nothing but a band of pretenders.
I don't usually speak to the likes of you, but hello.
Did you think I would be so stupid as to allow you to plunder my ancestors' grave unnoticed? I had the hero watched, naturally. You'll not get away with this. The founder is my ancestor, not yours. Don't be ridiculous. The family was part of my family. Founder was part of my family. But you have no claim to the mantle. You are a deluded woman. You shall never have the mantle to yourself. No, it is you who are wrong. You shall never have it. The Laxarals are the only true nobles here. Feek, I command you to give it to me now. No, Feek, it is mine. Give it to me. You won't get it, Scarmane. I will take it from the hero's dead hands before I let you have it. No, not if I get it first, witch.
Yes, it will be done.
Good job.
Fair
You
enough,
both turned on me. You made a powerful enemy. This could only end well for both of you.
Pardon? Yes, a standard tactic, that.
Averine, guide my What is it? Certainly. I am yours to command.
Good boy, all right.
Oh, she's actually cast a, Okay, so... See this sphere here, and then how she's, slightly to the side of the sphere. She's cast a spell where... she's actually gone invisible, and she's created this, false double of herself over there.
You need my...
If we cast detect invisibility, We won't see her. Okay, never mind. I think if we kill the double, then the real one will actually appear again. People are confused.
You sound like golden.
Very well. Something amiss at your command.
Victory shall be ours. You know this. Jacques. I shall follow your strength.
Actually, hit it. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Moved out of the way of that lightning bolt. Stop confusing everyone. Thank you.
Greetings once again.
Hold, in the name of order. I demand that you desist at once. Ah, I see this has already ended. As much as I thought it would be, truly. I tried to warn you, Feek, but you did not listen to me. No, I did. I just wanted it to end this way. And now both of our most noble families are dead simply because they could not accept the fact they descended from the same family. How very unfortunate. I am sorry you got mixed up in this matter. You could have prevented the carnage, but I do not blame you for it. I shall send men to clean this up. Good day. You should blame me for this.
Yes, Bill.
Oh well.
Manus, potentis, paro. I am yours to command. Destiny awaits.
Doop-a-doo. No, don't you dare kill Feet.
No, it cannot end like this.
Without
I shall
doubt.
not allow.
Shaw guides my hand.
Now, Napa.
Corgan's
What
gone
is it?
crazy.
It will be done.
Victory shall be ours. You know this. More.
Get me from healing, you blasted fool!
Have you nothing else to do but bother me?
I trust that this... Yes, that shouldn't be too difficult.
Okay, good.
Later I'll split your gut open.
Jacques, a dos quarts.
Speak, certainly.
Aye, the dwarf will not do it.
Yes, without doubt.
So, what do we get from all this? Some gold. $25 gold. Up here, the elven chain, which I was looking forward to. Yeah, there we go. There we are. We're nice and green now.
It will be done.
And I can still cast my spells with it on.
Speak.
That's pretty nice. The delicate yet sturdy craftsmanship of the elven races allows them to design many beautiful yet utilitarian goods. Among these is elven chainmail, which is so finely wrought that it can be worn under normal clothing without revealing its presence. This and its lightness allows it to be worn by thieves and fighter mages with few restrictions. Armor class 5, weight 7, requires 5 strength, not usable by druid or mage. So I guess a mage can't wear it, but yeah, it's particularly useful for me.
Yes, certainly.
Even if I am now in a very festive green color.
What? It shall be done with skill and care. If not,
Now we can loot both of their houses. Anything else over here? 20 gold.
Speak, without doubt.
Okay. None of them have the mantle on their bodies. I'm sorry, what the heck?
It will be done.
Why is that person dead in the street? What? Huh. Why is there a rampant halfling running around the streets?
Don't ye at once, your worship.
I guess I have some free real estate available now. Behind this door is a gloom-filled, musty closet with nothing of interest. Okay. Okay.
Yes, certainly.
These are really designed like Roman villas.
Without doubt.
I think. Okay, let's go to the inn.
It will be
No,
done.
don't kill the peasant. They might be hostile, but I'm pretty sure killing them would drop our reputation by quite a bit.
Never had rat.
Want to see your services? Okay, there we go. And we're going for time. Okay. I am going to save it, and I'm going to have a quick break. And we'll continue with Baldur's Gate. So I'll pause the recording here, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Right, so do we have any other quests to do around here? We did those, we did these, we did that, we did that, we did that. I don't remember what Terrace's home is about.
What is it? Certainly.
I think we'll just leave. Let me see. So, what are the other quests which we can do now? When we get back to Ascat, we're probably going to have to do Yawn's quest or whatever. Let's go to the docks district, because I want to go see that Smith. I've mentioned him enough times. Give some context to what I've been yabbering about. Okay. 16 hours. Really? That doesn't seem like that long.
Without doubt.
I think the equivalent journey in Baldur's Gate from, like, what? Here to over there? Is that about the same distance as from, like, Nashkel to Baldur's Gate? Would have taken, like, a day. Eh.
Speak. Yes? It will be done.
Okay, now which one of these buildings is the smithy? I'm pretty sure he's around here. Yeah, here we go, Cromwell's. I don't want to go into the wrong building. I'm pretty sure there's a nasty surprise in one of the buildings around here. Which I don't want to face now. Probably not until much later in the game. Okay.
Certainly.
Hello.
Your chattering's starting to wear on me nerves.
There, who's there? Some girl gnome wandering into my smithy, I see. I rarely get visitors with the blistering heat and all. Something I can do for you, girl? Who are you? My name be Cromwell. Now, mayhaps you'll tell me who you are, eh? I'm Fink. Pleased to meet you. Aye, welcome to my smithy, Fink. Was there something that you needed from an old dwarf, maybe? I would like to see what you have to sell. I'm not selling you anything. I be the finest blacksmith in Athkatla, and I works on commission only. I can make most anything you desire. What sort of things do you make? I've made armor from the scales of a basilisk, a helmet from a cockatrice, items to put fear into the hearts of the bloody gods themselves. All of me work be done for commission. Give me the ingredients, I can forge an item of power, sure enough. 'Tis a good living for a smith of my skills. Do I have anything you can forge into an item? I couldn't rightly say. Let me have a look into your goods then. A minute of rummaging and I'll know for sure, eh? What's this? Some kind of scale from a beastie, eh? Ah, you've collected the scales of a shadow dragon. By the soul forger, 'tis a grand sight. I can make a suit of armor from your scales if you like. What would that involve? Two things. It will cost you 5,000 gold pieces for the work, no less. And without an apprentice, you have to stay here a full day and help me run the forge. That sounds fine. Let's do it. You wish? For such a commission, we can start on it right away. No sense in wasting time then. It'd be best if we just get to it. I really like this feature in Baldur's Gate 2. And in Throw the Ball. I don't remember whether it had something like this in Neverwinter Nights or Neverwinter Nights 2. Actually, no, I think it did. Yeah, it did. Neverwinter Nights had one in Neverwinter, in the first city. There is a guy in the first town who can make some items for you. Though I don't think... It's kind of weird because you don't go back to Neverwinter until right near the end of the game, and I don't know whether you can visit him again. So, he's tucked away at the back of a shop. And I'm pretty sure you can only really get one item from him because you don't have enough money for multiple. They're really expensive. Like 10,000 gold or something. So. And I don't remember Neverwinter Nights 2 enough to know whether you can do that in there. Oh, there you go, my friend. Use it well. If you come across anything else of interest, you know where to bring it, eh? Shadow Dragon Scale. The suit of armor is forged from interlocking Shadow Dragon scales. Elegant workmanship and practical considerations make this armor both beautiful and useful. The Shadow Dragon scales grant the wearer extra protection from acid. 50% resistance to acid. Armor class 1. Requires strength 6. Weight 10. Not usable by mages. So it counts as leather armor. Can't cast wizard spells when you have it on, though. It's as good as Corgan's full plate mail. And it gives him protection from acid. He looks pretty mean with it on, too. It gives -5 AC to Mazzy. Baconia, -6 AC. Better than the Knight's Gift. Actually, I think that's a pretty good choice for it. Though, what did Corgan get? Right, he was just 0. So it wasn't any better than his full plate mail. Yeah, I'll give it to Baconia. She seems to be getting the most benefit from it. AC-wise. Yeah. Pretty nice.
What is it?
Is that because of the... Why is it lowering her AC so much? I guess it's just because of her high dexterity stacking on top of the armor. Oh, and the shield. Let's see. Let me see. Without any other... Yeah, without any other armor, she has 6 AC because of her dexterity 19. I guess lowering it by 4. These can lower it to 3, but they are not affected by armor. this puts the armor class to 1, which means the dexterity is 0. Yes, so this is putting her AC to 1, and then her dexterity is adding -4 to that, so it goes down to -3. And then the shield is a armor class bonus 3 shield, because it's 1 for the shield and then +2 for the bonus, which puts it down another 3 to -6. I just have to walk myself through this so I understand what's going on. It's confusing. And then yeah, so that's pretty good. I look like a deaf leprechaun. Oh well.
Yes, Bill.
Speak without doubt.
Hey, Cromwell.
Enough without ye bothering me.
Do I have anything you can forge into an item? You have a scroll with the true name of the Thunderhammer, Cromfair. Had your hammer of Thunderbolts, Gauntlets of Ogre Power, and Girdle of Frost Giant Strength, I could combine them and forge it. But you don't, so I cannot help you. If you can collect a scroll and all 3 items later, keep them on hand. Cromfair is worth the effort, my friends. Cromfair, I believe, is one of the best items in the game. It is a hammer, so I don't think we have anyone who's really good at, really able to use it, other than Baconia. However, I don't think Baconia would be able to wear it because she doesn't have the high strength required, and it requires the Gauntlets of Ogre Power to be able to make it, so she won't have them to buff her armor class up. Mazzy does have a belt which is increasing her strength. I don't know whether that's a Girdle of Frost Giant Strength. I don't think it is. I think it's Hill Giant Strength. You're part of some sword here. Is it? Let me see. Pretty enough pommel gem. Without the proper blade or the hilt or the weapon, I cannot forge it into one piece for you. Pity. What else do you have in your packs? Nah. I can't see anything else that could be of use in the forge. Perhaps another time then, my friend. Okay. So yeah, he was mentioning the pommel jewel of the Equalizer. And the other thing is, well, this Cromfair scroll. Oh no, Mazzy's got the Gauntlets of Ogre Power. Baconia has a Girdle of Hill Giant Strength. So, actually, she could make use of Cromfair then, I guess. Because these aren't Frost Giant Strength, these are Hill Giant Strength. So, but that would mean these would go. Unfortunately. I don't know if you get another pair of these in the game. What's this? Trade Meat Tomb Key. This key will open the sealed tomb in the Trade Meat Cemetery. The tomb used to be the place of burial for Trade Meat elite, but has been sealed off for many years because of trouble from within. That's a weird looking key. Yeah, we'll just drop it. We don't need it. My familiar. It's just been sitting in my backpack.
Yes?
How you doing?
Speak, it will be done.
I don't want that. Rabbit appears busy.
Yes?
Oh, great. Let me just save and load.
Yes? It will be done.
Inferior size. Yeah, I wish to be petted and fed. Pet the familiar. Ah. Yes, that's good. Food would also be nice. Give me anything you pickpocketed, will you? Very well. Doesn't have anything. Hello, welcome. Trouble from inside the cemetery. We've already dealt with it. There's a few skeletons. How are you? Oh. No. I picked it up and put it back in my inventory.
Certainly.
Okay. I think some of them can actually give you a bit more, like,
without doubt,
information and, like, suggestions on what's going on. I believe some mages can get, like, a closet, which is a bit more useful, especially because it can cast spells. The rabbit is not terribly useful. I guess you could use it to pickpocket stuff, but Is it this place? No. Which is the place which I'm thinking of? One of these, maybe? There's a building around here which I plan on going in at some point, but not right now. I hope we're doing well. What will we do now? We've got the government district.
Speak. How may I? I am yours to command. Yes?
Who are you? Oh. Yeah, let's go to the
It will be done.
temple district to do the cult of the sightless eye.
Certainly.
We should be able to deal with that now. So, to refresh people's memory on this quest, because we picked it up a while back.
The stink of the collected ribbon.
There was some preachers over here, and they were proclaiming people that the gods were false, and that they had the true god, and people must put out their eyes and see the truth, and so on. So, apparently their headquarters is in the sewers. That's a perfectly normal religion. They will probably have a temple in the temple district any time now. Any day now.
Without doubt.
Nope. Kobolds. You serious?
Overeen, guide my blade!
Yes.
Kobold shamans.
Oh, all right. Be quick with it. This
Overeen!
will
Fair
pervade.
enough, my friend. Jacques trust is for the foolish and the dead. Yes, Abu?
Freedom of movement,
Manus
please.
potentis. Vita mortis.
There we
What
go.
is it? It will be done.
Okay. Let's wander around and see what we can find. More kobolds.
What is it now?
I don't really want to waste a fireball on them.
Speak.
Blood of glory. Now you want groundling.
Jon Johnson? Oh, I can
Ustan Verdost.
Yes!
Sire?
In defense of virtue! Yes, certainly.
Easy.
What is it?
Don't
Without
even have
doubt.
anything worth stealing. Okay, we can go that way. Roger defense.
Ah, I know a discerning eye when I see one.
Oh, I think I remember. Remember?
Ah, I know a discerning eye when I see one.
No, I don't remember seeing you down here before. New customers, perhaps? My name be Roger. Is there something that you need? What are you down here in the sewers? Down here? Oh, the sewers aren't so terrible. The guards don't be coming down here, and my customers like to be somewhere out of sight. Tis the beasties that are the biggest problem, especially as of late. There's a sea troll. People have as pets, and when they grow too large, they huck them down here to torment me. What would you give to take care of your problem? Well, now, that depends. What are you looking for? Coin? I suppose I could part with a few coins for the deed. Tell you what, dispose of the sea troll beastie for me, and I'll be pleased to pay you 500 gold. Is it a deal? Aye. Good, good. I could use some peace from the nasty devil. Come back when you've done the deed, then. He lives in the southwest corner of the sewers.
Wonders I have seen, but I say
fine. I was wanting to purchase stuff from you, but I guess I can't do that until I've finished the task. Who would keep a troll as a pet?
Speak. You will fall by my hand.
It's like a sea monkey, I guess.
Yes?
There we go.
It will be done.
Ah, I know a discerning eye when I see one.
Ah, excellent job, mate. Finally, my stores will be plenty safe for that troll's bug-eyed intrusions. Now then, what was it again that you were looking for as a reward? 500 gold pieces. Did I promise that? Well, mate, here you go. And thanks to you for a deed well done. Anything you need in the future, don't be hesitant to look me up.
Wonders I have seen, but I save the best for you.
Brenda's been imprisoned by the coward wizards, and I need to find out where she's been kept. Do you know anything about that? Yeah, you know, there's all sorts of nasty stories about what the coward wizards do with the mages they imprison. But finding the coward wizards themselves can be a feat. Never mind finding their prisoners. They could be atop the clouds peaks for all anyone knows. My advice, talk to the shadow thieves. If anyone knows or finds out, it'll be them. Trick would be getting them to help, but hey, you didn't say it had to be easy. Yeah.
Ah, I know a discerning
Everyone just says the
eye
same
when I
thing.
see one.
What do you have to sell? Potions. Healing, heroism, vulnerability, stone giant strength, elixir of health, clarity, defense. These are strangely colored antidotes. Potions of master thievery. He's actually got a potion of storm giant strength. I don't think I really want to purchase anything from him. The potions are nice, though.
What is it? Certainly.
In defense of virtue.
Oh! There's a Rakshasa up there.
Someone else. Yes, I see.
Something very well.
Speak.
I'm busy, okay? I'm busy.
Death shall take you.
And right there is why I don't tend to use lightning bolts. It rebounded off the wall and hit the caster.
Beware! Your knees are mine!
Next time. What is it? It will be done.
Yes? At your command.
Have you nothing else to do but
I shall
bother
follow
me?
your strength.
Speak, certainly. Yes?
There we go.
Without doubt.
Fix experience.
What is it? It will be done.
A rogue. What's this? A cloak. Cloak of the sewers. For a sewer dweller like Ivan, survival meant going where others refused. Hiding from thugs, Ivan went so deep into the sewers beneath Baldur's Gate that he found caverns of natural caves, some of which opened to the ocean. Within one cave, Ivan discovered what he thought was a ruined cloak, all torn and stained. He tossed it into the fire he started, but it would not burn. Curious, he donned it, and with some prying, he discovered its hidden abilities. With a right command, he could shift into a rat, a troll, or a mustard jelly. AC is +1 bonus, and polymorph. Once per day, the wearer can change into a rat, a troll, or a mustard jelly. I guess kind of useful. But mostly for the AC bonus. Which you can stack. So Viconia's got -7 AC now. Let's give it to Horgan, though, so he has -1. Poor guy's being left behind.
Yes, certainly.
Like, let's see. A rat, not useful at all. In a role-playing perspective, that would be pretty neat. I guess you could squeeze into small gaps and so on. Oh, odd jug. Where? Oh, there. But...
What is it?
Yeah, in this, not really useful.
Speak.
Jacques, destiny awaits.
What else was there? Troll? Maybe a bit more useful? Because I guess you could potentially,
Yes, without doubt.
I guess you could potentially, take effect of their, you know, only killed by acid or fire.
I shall
If it doesn't model that on them. The mustard jelly, I don't remember.
Rest. I demand we stop.
The mustard jelly, I don't remember whether that's one of the ones which is immune to a certain type of damage.
What is it?
We went up a level. Let's see. I got no points. We've got 2 level 3 slots now. What's my AC? 0. So it says like field plate. Oh, right. Okay, that would actually be better. So I'll put that on. Guess I got another spell thrust. Stone skin. Another lower resistance. One more level and then I could get level 6 spells. Quite a bit of experience until I get there, though.
Speak.
Or maybe not, depending on how the game hands out experience.
It will be done.
This corridor ends in a blank wall with a defaced picture of an eye on it. For the time being, there is no way to pass. That sounds suspicious. Yeah.
I need a swig of some strong dwarven.
Tardor the Hatchet Man. What? Some what? Strangers walking in our midst? Whose blasted job was it to keep watch? Spoiled or hiding for sure. Blank stares all around. Alright then, I alone get the spoils. You there, hand over your loot or I split your skulls wide. 1,000 gold will do. Alright, here's your damn gold. I think you best hand over your own or end your life where you stand. I don't want any trouble. Can't we just part amiably? Not a chance. I'm not paying for simply walking by. Hand over your gold. Then you will fall before the might of me axe. Maybe I'll let Geld chop here and Drog have a piece of you as well. Yeah.
Yes?
Yes, master. What should I fetch now?
Fireball, please.
You sound like Goladon. It shall be done with skill and care, if not remedy.
Tails, come on.
What is it?
Yes, it is.
Speak. Certainly.
Retreat.
Don't mean to startle you, what? Is there a griffin about?
How many? That shouldn't be too difficult.
Don't at once, your worship.
Yes, one death. One death.
Ustanza dost.
What is it?
I am you.
In defense of virtue!
Your
What is it?
Guides my hand.
Wow. There goes Corgan.
Speak.
Okay. Let's try that again.
Yes? It will be done. What is it?
Jacques.
Don't yell. I can hear you just fine.
Yes.
Speak.
Yes, Abu.
What is it now?
Jon Jonsson at your service.
Yes?
How may I assist?
Manus potentis ha.
What are you getting the haste from? Cast mirror image. Oh, the other sword. Okay. Oh, you don't even have to equip it to be able to get the bonuses.
command.
As long as it's up there, you could use it. That's pretty useful.
Ustanza dost.
Go bother someone else.
Pardon, turnip reflex.
What is it? Certainly.
Let's try that again.
Speak.
Oh, and a haste.
Yes? Without
I
doubt.
need a swig of some strong.
Hello. Hand over your gold.
ale.
The group needs me? Fair enough, my friend.
Be quick with it. Abyss be
What
paid
is it?
well for
It will be
this.
done.
I am yours to command.
Okay, cast hold on him.
My skills, I see. Yes, yes.
she'll take
A
you.
standard tactic.
Yeah, go over there. Spell thrust.
You sound like Goladon.
Chaos commands.
This isn't working.
There we go.
Have you nothing else to do but bother me?
What? Is there a griffin about?
What do you want, groundling?
Corgan, chug a potion, and then enrage.
Sire, speak. Certainly.
Me axe be bloody ready.
Oh, right. Hey, let's see the ring of the ram.
A stonebreaker.
Yes, without doubt.
Aye, that be
Wounded
sounding
terribly.
right.
I need to be healed if I'm to continue on much longer. Something amiss? I go forth.
Don't yell. I can do that.
Shaw guides and trust is foolish. And the dead.
Oh.
Yes, master.
There's a guy
What
next
should
to
I
you.
fetch now? Oh, all right.
Bark your orders
Yes?
already.
Very well.
Next time.
Take
What is it? It will be done. Yes.
Yes.
Speak.
There we go.
Certainly.
Tardo the Hatchman, he actually
Victory shall be ours.
hits quite hard.
Know this.
Ow.
Yes.
Jacques.
What is it? Without doubt.
Okay, let's see what did they
Will
have.
be done.
That and the sky drop gem. Ooh, an axe. Hey Corgan, I think I've got a new weapon for you. Have anything interesting there? No. Small shield. Axe. And some armor.
Yes. Certainly.
More weapons. A grand
What is
haul
it?
of magical items.
Without doubt.
Summon Fiend. Ooh, hello. That's pretty cool.
Speak. It will be done.
And large shield, plate mail armor, mace, and a normal gem. Nothing too interesting on that person. They were the lowest in the party's hierarchy. So let's have a look what this stuff is. A small shield, morning star, plate mail armor, and a helmet. Memorize some more. No. Edwin doesn't know identify. Oh well. Oh, it's a throwing axe. A small shield. Full plate mail. Okay. He can't actually tell me what any of them are. Well, give them to Yawn. And we'll have a sleep. And we'll identify them. There we go. Yawn, what are these? Full plate mail +1. I think Corgan's got full plate mail. So he can wear that. Yeah, there we go. Small shield +2. Another small shield +2. Yep. Helmet of charm protection. Immune to charm. I don't know whether that, like, protects you from all charm effects or just the spell charm. I think it's immune to all charm effects. I don't know, like dire charm or dominate. Let's put that on Corgan. That's a bit better. Nobody can take control of him away from me now. Oh, we've got this still. You can actually wear that? Yeah, there you go. Viconia. You get the fancy dancy necklace. Let's have a look at this throwing axe. Handguard's axe +2. If this weapon had a lofty beginning, it has been overshadowed by the exploits of its most famous owner, Handguard the Dwarf. Handguard made a habit of trying to knock melons and apples off the heads of comrades. He missed more often than not, due in part to an unfortunate fondness for ale. Combat abilities. Axe returns to the wielder's hand instantly after an attack is made. +2 Thaco. Damage, +1, 1d6 +2. Damage type melee is slashing. Damage type thrown is piercing. Returns to user's hand once thrown. So it's a throwing axe, which returns to the user. Though for some reason, you can't wield it when you do wielding. That's weird. Yeah, it uses axe proficiency, so. I guess I'll keep it there. Guess I want Corgan to use it. Who can have the helmet of improvision now? Nobody needs it. Yeah, Viconia can have it. This helmet, I think, looks better. Maybe, but... That one's magical, so... Even if it provides no benefit other than... improvision. Which, Viconia certainly has. Oh. Goblins?
Yes? Yes, Abil?
What is yes? Yes, I see it.
What is it? Certainly.
Let's look at us cleave through those goblins.
About time we got to business.
And again. Yawn. There we go. I think this is Wyvern's Tail? Yeah, Wyvern's Tail +2. The large spike at the head of this morning star is actually the lethal stinger of a wyvern. The mage fighter Sedej created this weapon, using his magical abilities to keep the stinger capable of producing poison. The magic he used has actually made the wyvern's tail a living weapon that pulses with life in the hands of its wielder. Combat abilities. Victim must make a saving throw versus poison, or take 5 points of poison damage. Thaco +2. Damage 2d4 +2. Crushing. Flail Morningstar proficiency. I don't know how that works. It says 5 hit points of poison damage. Does that deal, like... It doesn't say they become poisoned. I would have thought it poisons the user. It poisons the wielder. No, not the user or the wielder. Poisons the target. But that makes it sound like it's just does an extra 5 points of damage, which just happen to be poison damage. So if you're immune to poison, it would do nothing. You have to make a saving throw versus poison, which I think a lot of creatures would be immune to, like demons and so on. I would imagine are immune to poison. Golems certainly are. Is Viconia skilled in the use of those mace and sling. No. Okay. I mean, you know, kind of neat. And this is another plate mail +1? Yep. Just plate mail +1. We got full plate mail +1 there, so it's quite a bit better. We'll just sell it. I believe the dark mail is better than the oh, it's the equivalent, but it doesn't. But it doesn't provide the fire protection. So, how's this for you? -3. Okay, a bit worse. Guess you could have it, but not like you got to make use of it. No, you're only proficient with warhammers. Yeah. I have a flail, which I'm not skilled at using at all. So I guess we'll just end up selling that. What have you got? Shield of Harmony +2. Yeah, right. Do I want to give you that instead? What's this do? Charm, confusion, domination, and hold person. Well, Vaconi is the person who can, like, remove hold on other people. So I think that's useful. She can also cast
Speak without doubt.
free action, so...
You got it.
Can I get in here?
Yes.
No.
It will be done.
I vaguely remember what that's related to, but... Let's go down here. How do we... Ooh, hang on. What's this?
Pardon, turnip reflex. It shall be done with skill and care, if not brevity.
A few items stashed away in there. Some bolts, bullets +2, some darts of wounding.
You need my skills at once, your worship.
Some arrows. I think arrows +2. And bolts +2. That's pretty nice. And a conjure earth elemental. Ooh, right. I need to memorize the summon fiend and... Let's see. More powerful than the 7th level variant casting, this Kako Fiend spell summons a frenzied demon. This is a level 8th spell. This demon will attack everyone in the area who is not protected by a protection from evil spell. Only desperate or suicidal mages use this spell. So, yeah. I think what it does is it means that a demon won't target you if you have a protection from evil. But if you attack it, it will specifically attack you. So, or it might be able to still attack you if you're the only target left. I'll give it to Edwin to memorize, actually. He's going to be able to make use of it. What's this? Spell trigger. This spell allows a mage to store spells in a magical ability, accessed via the special ability button, that is created by the spell. This item, the trigger, can store 3 spells to be released simultaneously, all of which must be of 6th level or lower. A mage can only possess 1 spell trigger at a time, and the trigger may not be given to other players. Once the spell trigger is used, the icon will disappear from the spell ability, from the special ability. Okay. Instant use of, I guess, defenses or something like that, if you wanted. Already knows Earth Elemental. Do I know that? I do not. Let me, memorize that, please. I think we have to get like a membership for the cult.
Yes?
But I don't remember where we go for that.
It will be done.
I guess maybe we talk to someone in the temple district. Looking at the time, we might have to do that next time. Let me think. I think this bit over here, these rooms behind the secret doors, is related to a wizard's tower quest, but...
You must...
I don't remember it well enough. I remember something about going into...
Certainly.
a basement or something. Let's go have a look at the Temple of Talos.
Declare yourself.
Hey there, Storm Knight.
Trust you have no hostile intentions.
Holy destruction upon us all.
Without doubt.
It's quite loud in here. Yeah, it's a pretty cool temple. What the heck's this thing?
I trust you have no hostile intentions.
Is there a head priest here? Oh, down here? Why is the door burst off its hinges?
You have my greetings, Baker.
Chaos prevail. Do you require the services to Talos? Yep, sure. Do you have anything? Oh, actually. You have Wand of Heavens. You have a cleric staff +3. A staff mace. Girdle of bluntness. Huh. 4 armor class bonus versus blunt. I might actually get that. I mean, I guess, you know, regardless of like how common blunt weapons are to go up against, having a bit of extra potential defense would be useful. Sure, why not? Mazzy. Here you go.
What is it? Speak.
If you get punched. What's all this? Why is there, like, a doorway here?
It will be done.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense. There is a little balcony there.
Without doubt.
What is this thing for? Does it power these? Maybe.
It will be done.
Talon Zogas.
I trust you are here in good faith.
Come, my children, fear the power of Talos. Join us in reverent worship to avoid the disasters that are sure to strike us down in the days to come. I thought Talos is an evil god. How is it that he is openly worshipped here? Evil? Is a hurricane evil as it thunders across the coast with its wind? The power of destruction lies in all men's hands. We must respect its potency. Talos is only as vindictive as nature itself. He heralds destruction. Kneel to him so that you will not be murdered by his judgment.
I trust that this current direction we're on will not continue.
I'm not interested in worshipping any deities at the moment, thank you. I may enter the church at any time, yes. The Church of Talos is open to all believers, as well as those who seek protection from the wrath of the Destroyer. Enter with your eyes downcast, supplicant. Okay. Has that reputation really gone down? Disliked 7. Why has it gone down? Huh. Did I kill someone I shouldn't have? I don't know. Happened at some point.
Hello there.
You are Talon Nurkus, priest of Talos, are you not? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? You don't remember me? We laid together an evening many moons ago, and this here is your daughter, Lady. Greet your father, darling. Hello, father. Are you sure? I mean, I have no memory. You were deep into your cups that eve, Nurkus. Blame me, not if you have no memory of the event. I see. What is it exactly that you want? I want you to take responsibility for your child, foolish man. Mummy, I don't like this daddy. I like the other daddies better. Hush, child. What's this? Oh, nothing. Talon Nurkus. A simple mistake, perhaps, on my part. Please do excuse me. You were in such trouble, girl. I see. Talos' blessing on you, then, and good day.
Cast off your old beliefs and be saved.
You shall cower before the dread gaze of the unseeing eye. Bow down and pluck out your monstrosity. There you are thrown into the pit of the faithless. Yes, well, excuse me. Who is this unseeing eye that you worship? The unseeing eye has come to us and shown us the true path. I have stricken my eyes only to see what has never been before revealed. The Master has called on us to spread the word of he who shall cause the false gods to cry out in their folly before his sightless gaze. Are you saying that everyone should strike themselves blind? What kind of foolishness is this? Tell me who you are, then, to follow such a strange path. I am your dreaded savior. I am the fire that shall light the path of your redemption, faithless one. Hear my words and tremble in the knowledge that you have been presented the chance to worship among the unseen. Once I was a worshipper of the false helm, but I have been shown the true path and been stripped of my eyes. I will drag you onto the true path. Oh, quake you well in your boots if you refuse the benevolent gift of the unseeing eye. He will smite those who errantly hold onto their bulbous orbs of false sight and cast them into the pit of the faithless. All of you who shake with fear before him. Who is this unseeing eye? What kind of foolishness is this? I see better than you, faithless one. I see the false god stink as it wafts from your soul. Cast aside your unholy ways and bow before the unseeing eyes. Okay. I'll be leaving now. You okay? I was hoping I could talk to him about something like, oh, please tell me more. Yeah, interesting that's showing trade meat. Hello.
Hello there.
And just what are you looking at? A woman has to make a living.
You're a stranger.
I've had quite a few daddies over the last couple of years. Mummy gets to pick them to pay their due. Gets them to pay their dues, as she calls it. Okay. Hi. Radiant Heart. Let's go down there.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Certainly.
Sup. That is an extremely shiny floor you have there, sir. Sir Ryan Troll is busy. Okay. I feel like some innocent got caught in the crossfire somewhere along the way and ended up
It will be done.
lowering my reputation. Yeah, I suggest you leave, ma'am. Your reputation precedes you. Wow. Has it really dropped so far? I mean, it was like 11 before.
You must gather your party.
Certainly.
I do not know. What have I done in the meantime? Like, the only thing was the family, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't lower your reputation. Is it because of that? Is it because of that peasant which died outside of the family's house? But that wasn't me. He was dead when I went outside. Hmm. And then there was that other halfling which was running around. Did one of my party members...
Your worthless lives end here!
go outside and then
Yes. Oh, all right.
kill them and then come back inside? Oh, that didn't lower my reputation. Let me see. Gonna go have a good day. Well, thank you very much for joining. Kibbits, I hope you have a good day. No reputation for me. I could just raise it by
Declare yourself.
No. You have been warned.
Be quick.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
What is it?
About time we got to business. Busted Baker's immune.
Stupid coward wizards have arrived.
Don't yell. Jon Johnson at your
Let's see if we can
service.
deal with them.
What do you want, roundling?
How may I assist?
No. Actually, cast a free action on me.
Working.
Busted Baker's immune.
Yes.
Busted Baker's immune. Busted Baker's immune.
What is it?
May a bit be paid well for this.
Without doubt.
A skull breaker.
What is it? Working.
A skull breaker.
I am yours to command.
I could go but one day.
Busted Baker's immune.
Okay. Oh, Mazzy's dead. They've actually got a fair amount of hit points for being mages. Oh, and Edwin's been killed. Okay, that's slow. Apparently, if you kill enough of them, they will send like their a powerful champion.
Will be done.
But if you kill that, then they will leave you alone. So you can kill enough of the coward wizards that they will eventually just leave you alone. Which is funny considering the beginning of the game. But Irenicus wanted to be taken away, so. I think I looked up about the getting the what's it called? I looked up about getting the license, and I think it's like 2,000, 5,000 gold. You just have to pay someone in the government district.
All right.
I thought there might have been a bit more attached to it than that.
Be quick with it. Be paid well for this.
Yes? Without doubt.
Are you one of the...
I am one of the few
Yeah.
who are chosen.
Actually, no, what am I doing? I wanted to go to...
It will be done.
I wanted to go to the temple to donate some gold, so that I can raise my reputation a bit. At least to like 10. Keep it in the middle. It might take more gold in Baldur's Gate 2 than it does in Baldur's Gate 1. Oh, can I talk to you out here?
with outstretched hand.
Fine, you're just preaching to people in the street.
Certainly.
Never betray trust. Such is the will of the Vigilant One.
Now, oh, right, we have to talk to this guy about the cult. It is about time you have arrived. First, I must say that I know your reputation. It is now irrelevant. You will be judged according to how you serve. The task I ask will be treacherous, but you seem capable. Serve well, and you will be rewarded. Display any treachery, and it will be seen. Now to the task. You heard that fool in the street? If what he says is true, it threatens to upset a delicate balance. A new power would only disrupt the way of things. If he is lying, then whatever cult he is proposing can only serve to hurt those it bilks into following him. What's the matter? Can't you compete? Looks like a buyer's market to me. There's no way you're setting me up to fight some new deity. I'm not stupid. He plays on the people's insecurities. Can you not offer better than he? Helm offers unwavering stability. True faith has no instant reward. Helm very rarely appears in physical form. Walking with mortals is not the way of the gods. But telling mortals what to do is, yeah, I know the drill. Alright, what do you need? I cannot risk angering a god. I will not help. And if this turns out to be a legitimate faith, what then? Then this man's claims are doubly disturbing. I will help, but what must I do? I did have a look through the different gnomish deities to see which one would Feek would most likely follow. I don't have a good answer. They're not really... None of the gnomish gods are really related to Feek's chosen path in life as a fighter mage. There are ones for like mage and acquisition of knowledge. I think... Let me actually have a look. There's one which is kind of fits. But it's maybe a little bit too evil. Let me see. Okay. So, let's see. There's Bayvan Wild Wanderer. Gnome deity of forest, travel, and nature. So that's more like if you're a druid. Baravar Cloak Shadow. Gnomish deity of illusions, protection, and deception. Creates traps and illusions of stunning complexity and cunning. Somewhat mean-spirited compared to most of the other gnomish gods, and his pranks may cause even his friends real pain, at least emotionally. He generally hates kobold, goblinoid, and orcish races, believing they cannot be expected to reform. That one's kind of thing again. Kala Duran Smoothhands, gnome god of the earth. The patron deity of the Svervneblin, deep gnomes. Not very popular among the other gnome subraces. So. Not really... True neutral intermediate power. His symbol is a golden ring with a ruby star on it. I mean, I guess it's possible, but because we're not a Svervneblin, it's, not really makes sense. Flandel Steelskin, gnome deity of mining, smithing, and fitness. Symbol is flaming hammer. Appears as a balding, aging gnome with a skin the color of blue mithril steel, eyes like flaming coals, and hair is a brilliant blue silver. He wears a leather apron over the rest of his clothes and carries rondang, an intelligent axe-backed hammer made of yellowish metal. He is the strongest of the gnomish pantheon and is able to sniff out veins of any ore with his prodigious nose. As such, he is the patron of gnomish warriors, miners, and metalworkers. That one's actually kind of appropriate. It doesn't say anything about their alignment, though. Gerdor Ironhand, gnome deity of protection, vigilance, and combat. Garl Glittergold, most common one. Patron deity of gnomes, and a member of the game's default pantheon of deities. Symbol is a gold nugget. Doesn't actually say anything else about him on this page. carries an intelligent axe named Arundina. Urumdina. Gelf Darkhearth, gnomish deity of entropy and revenge. It was introduced by the Races of Stone supplement book. Gelf is Garl Glittergold's brother, and rarely have two brothers been more bitter rivals. Gelf depicted as a grey-skinned dwarf, gnome, or a grey-skinned dwarf, maybe, specifically that, with a black beard, takes obsessive delight in opposing everything his brother attempts. This compulsion puts Gelf in the tragic position of tearing down the gnome society he loves, just to thwart Garl Glittergold. Gelf isn't evil, but he feels compelled to destroy everything Garl holds dear. Gelf is an angry, sorrowful deity, and he attracts followers of similar temperament. The reason for Gelf's attitude and rivalry with Garl is not known, but it is possible because they both covet the gnomish goddess of love, Shayana Flaxenstrand. Gelf's holy symbol is a black anvil that is split in two, set against a murky purple-black background. So, I guess kind of, again, but seems a bit too, like I wouldn't say Feek is, angry or sorrowful. The glutton, gnomish deity of disaster and greed, usually depicted as a massive ravenous badger or wolverine. Seems more like not someone which you would actually worship. Nebelun. That's in Planescape, apparently. Real Clever Thrush. Sejuren Earthcaller. And Erdlin. So, I don't know. Not one of the major gods, though. As I would say, I'd stick to a god of the gnomish race rather than one of the major gods. Then, let's see. All right, what do you need? He of the unsleeping eyes must know of this cult. I wouldn't play her as a atheist or someone who doesn't believe in the gods, because I don't find that believable in the setting. Possibly that some gods are not worth are not worthy of worship, but that they don't exist at all as well. The blindness they promote is abhorrent to hell. We ask that you to investigate and identify what is happening. The Vigilant One informs that the cult is underground and close, but we cannot see past the sewers. You must infiltrate as friend or conqueror. The sewer entrances are marked on your map. You must suffer the filth of the sewers to find the filth of the cult. They are not hiding amidst the pipes, so there must be a passage leading further away. We found it, we just couldn't go through it. What's the payment for this task? There will be a reward. Do not tax your welcome by demanding it now. You will be given your due when the time is right. So, nothing then. Needless to say, this is not enough. I won't do it. No, we'll do it. Very well, though. I will be most displeased if it turns out you are lying. May the great God give light to all wrongs against you. You may seek healing and tools to aid you here as you need. Ask an acolyte, you will receive. Our resources are thin at the moment, but an ally of Helm and servant of Torm is awaiting you in the sewers now. Think Keldorn to serve with you. Faith guide you both. Must we run errands for this temple of fools, Feek? If the riven of the city wish to worship an abomination, put out their eyes, what difference could it make to us? Money.
Your return was foreseen.
Nothing to say yet.
Though what you would say is unknown.
Hail. Are you one that would serve alongside the Guardians of Hell?
Oh, what's this? I can tell that you are of like mind of many that follow the Vigilant One. It is a complicated matter, so I trust you'll bear with me in the telling. My responsibility to furnish this temple with the artifacts that speak of Helm's glory. Objects that please the eye, draw the mind into the glory of Helm. This place reflects the pride you take in your position. Athkatla is lucky to have an exceptional artist visiting, second only perhaps to the poor prism of Nashkel. What a loss his death was to us. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've seen that before. Referencing him. Apparently he had a bit of a reputation. He worked himself to death, unfortunately. Carving a carving a giant face into a cliff, which he couldn't forget. I speak of Sir Salus, who is making a brief stop before leaving for Kalimshan. We wish to use this great opportunity to commission a work from him. But nothing is ever easy, aside from his enormous commission fee. He claims he will work in nothing short of pure illithium, a metal more valuable than gold. That's problematic. What can I do? This is where you come in. I would ask that you convince Salus to honor Helm. Other churches court him as well, though they have no more illithium than we. You will have to secure enough illithium to keep him happy, and convince him to accept an affordable commission. Discuss this with Salus. He may be reasonable. Do as you must. Be stern in your negotiations. None should exceed Helm in this. Try to avoid hurting people, but answer threats in kind. Salus is worth it. Will I be reimbursed if I must spend my own gold on him? You will be paid as best as the coffers of Helm will allow. If you do not come out ahead, count it towards your service to Helm. A donation in another form. You're not convincing me, man. Delay with other temples. Delay will allow other temples to outstep us. Go to Salus at the Gistev estate in the southeast section of the government district. Conduct yourself with discipline. You are the eyes of Helm in this enterprise.
Helm sees all. Know that and be judged.
Okay. No. Where's these acolytes who I can get temple services from? You?
Helm sees all.
Yes, I do.
Know that and be judged.
While your donation to the temple was considerable, it was not enough to gain a reputation point. No. 1,000? Okay, reputation's gone up by 1 point. Another point. One more. Okay, so now it's 10. Ooh, you actually have a fair few more things to sell than normal. Plate mail +1. Warhammer +2. Ooh. I can't sell you a bunch of my stuff. Okay, so our reputation should be 10 now. Yeah, average 10. Okay. I'm not evil. I'm true neutral, so, you know, I don't want to be despised, but I'm not looking to make, like, a massive reputation either. It's just kind of, I guess, give me adventure, pay me for my time. But whoever's asking, it's kind of like, doesn't really matter. Let's go to Walking's Promenade, because I want to go to the Adventurers Mart. We'll continue with the Cult of the Sightless next time. I want to have a look at the shops here, because I just remembered that. And, so I don't forget to do it next time. Well, so I don't have to try and remember to do it next time. Keldor will just have to sit in the sewers.
Certainly.
I trust all is well.
Perhaps your eyes are better than mine. Do you see any salamander dust here? What do you need salamander dust for? You're not a coward wizard, are you? It's for soup. Yes, that's it. Salamander soup for my children and things. Do you see it or not? Why don't you just ask the shopkeeper? Ribald, we are not on speaking terms. He tried to charge me 3 coppers for a bottle of pitch and a clutch of mice house. Outrageous! I won't speak to him until he apologizes. How do you buy anything here then? Very quietly. Now look, is it too much for an old man to ask? Do you see any bloody salamander dust or not? I don't see anything. Titmice and tarnations. I was sure I saw some here last time. Did somebody sneeze when I wasn't looking? Okay.
I need a swig of some strong,
dwarven hail.
You should be wary of the coward wizards. If you ever cross paths with them, then be a frightening lot. The only ones in Athkatla who may practice magic. You've never even met a coward wizard. I dare say I did rub on 2 of them once. They regretted it too. I would be willing to bet the only thing they regretted about meeting you was to have to put up with your smell. Now, I say, just what kind of friend are you anyway to say such things about me? What the heck's this? Lucy. Somewhat haughtily, Lucy turns away as you approach. The wyvern ignores you. Okay.
Is it important?
Hello there. I've been watching you since you entered. I suspect you may have need of my wares. What's it you sell? Magical scrolls. Illegal, of course, which is why I must charge so much for them. No fear for the coward wizards? Those pompous fools. They're as corrupt as anyone else in the city. If you know who to talk to... Now, are you interested or not? Yeah. Good, take your time. Magic's not something that should be rushed. So here's all the magic spell scrolls. You don't have everything. Got restoration. Wait, that's a necromantic spell? Isn't that a cleric spell? I guess I'll buy one. If Edwin can learn that to help, that'll be useful. Sunfire. Symbol Death. The powerful enchantment that allows the wizard to inscribe a symbol on the ground or any other surface. The symbol will remain there until someone comes too close, at which point it will explode, causing all those within the area to make a save versus death or die. Creatures with more than 60 current hit points are immune to this effect. Symbol Stun. Very similar. It explodes, causing all those within the area to make a save versus spell at a -4 penalty or be stunned for 2 rounds, plus 1 round for every 3 levels of the caster. I remember these spells being used a lot in Icewind Dale 2. I don't remember them being very effective. Most creatures have more than 60 hit points. In Icewind Dale 2 anyway, so Symbol Death isn't too useful. Symbol Stun is a bit more useful because it isn't based off of hit points. It's just save versus spell, -4 penalty, or they're stunned for 2 rounds. And I think it only hurts enemies. Though I'm not too sure. I think I do. I think I've remembered stun hitting me more often than death. What's emotion? When this spell is cast, the wizard can disturb the emotional state of those around him. The effect of this is to inflict a feeling of hopelessness upon the enemies within the visual sight of the caster. Upon a failed save versus spell, the affected will lie down where they stand and give over all their will to a higher power. Sometimes they can be heard to explain such things as, I lay down and die, or I'm going home. This will last for the duration of the spell, upon which they will return to normal. The secondary effect of the spell is to instill upon the caster the feeling of courage. This will remove any effect of panic and restore his morale, as well as preventing the above from creeping forth into his psyche. There is no save versus this, and it will last for the duration of the spell. It will, however, be affected by magic resistance and other such things. I don't see how this is useful at removing the effects of panic if you can't control the mage to cast the spell while they're panicked. But I guess giving depression to everyone for a period of time is kind of useful. If they just collapse. Save versus spell, though. A level 4 spell. Yeah, sure, whatever. And we'll get another stone skin. Okay. Anything? What's this? This is a painting of one of a group of young adventurers from long ago. This one, a ranger. All of whom were attempting to return to their homeland far away. Word has it they died horribly at the hands of the dragon Tiamat. Another painting of a party of young adventurers from long ago. This one, a diminutive barbarian. Rumor has it that this barbarian had a pet unicorn smaller than he. Also swallowed by Tiamat, it is presumed. Are they from I think they're from a movie. Like a D&D movie? It looks like an 80s film with that blonde hair. Oh man. Or is it from a cartoon? Because there was a D&D cartoon, but I remember extremely little about it. Yeah, I think it's from the... Actually, I think it's from the 80s cartoon series. Yep. Never-ending story. I don't remember a unicorn in that. Was there a unicorn in Never-ending Story? It's been ages since I've seen it. Yeah, it seems to be a nod to the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon series from 1983 to 1985. I cannot say that I have ever watched that. It seems like Tiamat was a major opponent of theirs in the film, in the series. So I am tempted to watch it, but usually movies based on Dungeons and Dragons are not very good. Though apparently the recent one's pretty good, so I don't know. Yeah. There's no pictures of any of the others around here. There's like 5 or 6 of the group. Is there another? I thought there was another store.
My time is quick, so be brief, commoner.
No? Okay.
Ribald Bardaman at your service.
I want to see what you have. Do you have anything different? Oh, and also, hello, welcome. We're probably just about to finish up, unfortunately. Do I want this? Fortress shield +3, +7 AC bonus versus missiles. That's pretty good. 12,600 gold though. Reflection shield reflects missile weapons back to the user. I think that could be pretty good if you're against a lot of archers, but I don't remember whether this works off of other things. Like arrows and bolts, sure. Slingstones, sure. And darts, everything like that. But then it's like, I think some creatures technically have ranged attacks for their abilities. They might reflect that as well. Braces of Defense AC3. I think I've got AC4 on. Edwin. Okay, do I have anything else I want to sell? Sell this. Sell the Wyvern's Tail. Sell the full plate mail. Sell the Knight's Gift. that. Gold ring. Chazar gem. That. The necklace is worth 1 gold piece. Fantastic. Sell those. I want to keep the Staff of Fire. Okay. What's Mazzy got as a shield? That's not a shield. This is a shield. Large shield +1, +4 versus missiles. So it would be an upgrade for that. And I've got the Shield of the Lost. Which gives me some spell resistance. You've got the Shield of Harmony.
How may
Do I want to buy the Fortress Shield specifically for that? Or would there be a better... Would there be a better one which I can get later on?
What is it?
The
Without
Adventure
doubt.
Mart's the finest shopping in all of Faerun. Widest selection, lowest prices, and nary a fancy illustration. Just the goods, bare and plain.
Eh. Yeah, -6. That's pretty good. It's got an AC on par with Faconia now. I'm still gonna have to lower Corgan's. What would help him the most? I guess Gauntless's dexterity or something would improve his AC by a bit. It's got full plate mail +1. It's got a cloak which increases his AC by 1. Ring of the Ram. Can he wear a ring of protection as well? No. So I guess he could have like a cloak of protection +2 or something like that. What's this? Oh, ring of danger sense. And earth control, right. I need a better sword. I like this flaming sword,
Come true today.
but frankly, it's just a +1 flaming sword. It's not that impressive. I haven't come across a better one. All that speed is long swords +1. If I get the equalizer, that would be great. But we don't get that until I think chapter 6. We're in chapter 2 at the moment. It's got to be another long sword which I could use in the meantime. Yes. I mean, this is all right, but it's just +1. Thaco +1. Bonus damage is +1 fire damage. It's on fire. It's cool, but I'm wanting something better. And I need a lower AC as well. It's pretty good as it is, but like it could always be better. Anyway, I think we'll save it there, and we'll continue with this next time. We'll do the Cult of the Sightless Eye next time. And
for the glory of Arm.
I might actually have to look up a list of the other quests which we can do, because I'm getting to the limits of my knowledge of what quests there are to do. I'm positive there's other things we can do, I just don't remember them. There's probably other things to do in the government district. We only went there to get Vaconia, and to get that quest from the card wizard to go into the planisphere. Which we've done now. Though we should go back to the planisphere, because there will be some things to do in there. Which I mentioned at the beginning of this broadcast, but I didn't go there and do that. Yeah, okay. I don't remember anything else. There's those druid acorns I need to go and give off to wherever they are. I'm gonna have to read up where those are. But I'll thank you very much for joining, and hope you join me again next time.